Today we're going to start off with chapter number 4, Strategic Choices. I'm going to start off with chapter 4 today, guys, which is Strategic Choices. What are you going to study in this today? Let me quickly tell you what you're going to study in this today. Yesterday, what did we see? What is strategy? What is management? What is strategic management? And after that, vision, mission, goals, objectives, and after that, 3 levels we saw. Like that, in this chapter, we'll first see what is there in the chapter and then we'll go inside the chapter. For example, Srinivas, you have girlfriend? No? Yes? Okay. Srinivas has a girlfriend. Now, even though you have a girlfriend, if you go and tell in your house, are they going to accept? No. No house they will accept. They will say, no, who is this girl? They will have some kind of a problem. They are not going to accept. If you say they are going to accept, you are in your own dreamland. So, they already accepted. What a lucky man. You should listen to our stories. How much that struggle. After that struggle, when you get married only, you know the value of it. Suddenly, if you go and tell, and if they accept, then how you will know the value? No, you tell your mother, this is not the way. You please oppose me. You should not accept like this. You yourself tell. They will get the shock of their life. Oh, like Karthik sir's family. Then no other go. At least in that house, will they tell something? Yes. Now, Srinivasan's girlfriend. Now this keeps going off. Srinivas and his girlfriend, they want to get married. Before you selected the girlfriend, you had options, correct? Everybody has, yes. Everybody has lots of options. Obviously, in an ocean, there are so many fishes. Do you just see one fish when you go to the ocean? No, there are so many fishes. Srinivas, before he selected the fish, what was in your mind? Some people, when they select a girlfriend, they want full growing together, full growth they want to do. I also grow, you also grow, let's hustle together. They will be like that. Some people, already I've seen enough in life. I've seen all the ups and downs. I've seen enough. I just want to stabilize in my life. Both ways, people will be there. Yes or no? Both ways people will be there. There is no right or wrong answer. Now, Srinivas, which one did you select? Growth. Both of you want to grow like anything. Both of you want to hustle like anything. I want to take my family to the next level. As long as she also has the same thought, okay. Yes. Now, when you had so many fishes in the ocean, how did you select exactly this one girlfriend? How did you select? You did lots of positives, negative. You weighed all the pros and cons, correct? So, what you did was, you put everyone in a matrix. In a matrix, you will be saying, all these are my advantages. All these are disadvantages. Now advantages 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 are there. Disadvantages, everyone will have disadvantage. Don't take me in the wrong sense, okay? Disadvantage, 1, 2, 3, 4 only are there. So now advantages is much more than disadvantages. So you will select the person accordingly as to whatever you want to do. Growth now you would have selected this person. Stability now you would have selected this person. Like that, you will have your own wishes. This chapter also, same things only you are going to see. Strategic choices you will be seeing when they will go for growth strategy. When they will go for stability strategy for a company, or if it doesn't work out at all, what you will do? Amma taaye kumbudu. Definitely you will go for breakup. First itself will you go for breakup, or you will try to change her, try to change yourself. You have to be truthful. Yes, you will first try to change her or change yourself. That is turnaround strategy. That means maybe I am like this. That's why so many problems are coming. Maybe she is like this. We'll go tell her. That's why so many problems are coming. Internally, you will try to do so many things before you go for the actual breakup. Now that breakup is called as liquidation or divestment. These are the concepts that you are going to study in strategic choices, which is first one is stability strategy, second is growth strategy, third is so many matrices you will be studying, and then turnaround strategy, divestment, liquidation, all of these you will be studying. Now, in a company standpoint, do you think any company will want to grow or they'll just want to be in the stability strategy? Depends on the company. Will a company want to be stable also instead of growing? Will any company be like that? Yes. At what stage will they just want to be stabilized and not grow? See here, in the product life cycle, I told you any life or product or life, first it starts, there is introduction and then there is maturity, and after maturity there is only decline. Now, say a company is right here. It is at the peak. It is at the peak of its career. It is at the maturity stage. If it is at the maturity stage, then there is no more growth after that. Yes. After that, there is only decline. Will any company want to decline? No. So, when they are at the most peak of their career, they will want to stabilize at that point. Are you able to understand? This is when they will actually want to stabilize themselves. All the other companies will want to only grow. Growth can be different ways. It can be internal growth or external growth. Quickly, I will show you what is there in the chapter. I told you first part is the broad strategies, and not like audit, guys. SM is little colorful because you all will sleep, right? Audit full book same color. Teal green color. Here if you see one chapter, one color. Yesterday was yellow color, today purple color. Tomorrow whoever guesses correct will get a chocolate. So many strategies are there. Stability, growth of expansion, retrenchment and combination. Next is strategic exits. Under strategic exits, there's turnaround strategy, divestment and liquidation. Here strategic options is the matrices. If you finish all of these, chapter itself is over. Very, very easy chapter. Like I said, lots of examples so that you'll never forget. Now, stability. Firm stays with its current business and product markets. When I'm already at the peak, I don't want to expand my product or I don't want to expand my market. I am going to stay in the current business and current market. That is the keyword for stability. Here for expansion, the firm seeks significant growth, maybe within the current business itself, or maybe new business, or maybe new market. Within current business itself, they can grow, or new business they can grow, or new markets they can grow. This new business when they enter into, sometimes it will be related to the same business. Sometimes it will be completely unrelated to that business. Examples, Keela Varambodha, I will tell you how they will relate to the same business and expand, how they will go completely unrelated and still expand. When we come down, I'll tell you. What is retrenchment? What is combination? Retrenchment means sometimes if something does not go well, it is better to leave that part off than to keep struggling with that part. Like how I told you, Sri Krishna Sweets has 47 branches. The biggest branch is the T Nagar branch. T Nagar branch is the biggest branch. Will all the branches do well? Is it possible for a company that all the branches will do well? Out of 47 branches, at least 3 or 4 branches will not be doing well. Yes. So what is happening is the 3 or 4 branches which is not doing well, even if they have negative cash flows, they are going to be compensated with some other branches which is doing actually well. Yes or no? So overall, they are doing very well. We will clap and go off. But imagine if these 3 or 4 branches are closed. Just these 3 or 4 branches are closed. Now with just 43, 44 branches, now all the branches are doing well. Isn't that good for the company? So in some cases, it is good to leave off a few things behind. A firm retrenches some of the activities. Retrenches means leaving off few bad things. Some businesses or drops the businesses through sellout or liquidation. Either they will sell the business to somebody else. If they sell the business, that means they're making money in return. Liquidation means no money. I'm going to close. Finally, whatever fixed assets is there, I'm just going to sell a little bit of that, make some scrap value for myself and close the business. That is the difference between sellout and liquidation. Sellout means I have a running business. I don't see any prospective growth. I will sell this company to somebody else, get some money in return for 50 crores, 100 crores. Like that, I'll sell my business, get it in return. Liquidation means shutter போட்டு கிளம்புறது is liquidation. Clear? With these 4 strategies: stability, expansion, retrenchment and combination. Before I get into stability, I want to finish off the expansion, because under expansion there are so many things to remember. When you are fresh in your head, let's finish off the expansion part. Quickly going to expansion. Growth or expansion means right now I am doing a business in a particular way. I am redefining the way I am doing the business. Redefining the business either by enlarging the scope of business and substantially increasing investment. Now, how will you grow your business? How will you grow your business? The first thing you need to grow your business is money. Yes. So you need extra investment to grow your business. Say for example, I am doing Apple phones. Now I want to start doing Apple laptops. Now for this laptop, I need separate money for R&D. Now I need other products. Till now only this panel, this size panel was required. Now I need a bigger size panel. For that I need to invest more money. So whenever there is a growth happening, investment definitely needs to be there. I'm not talking about own investment or I need to go for borrowing. Somehow money is definitely required if I want to redefine the business. I want to increase the business in some way or the other. By enlarging the scope of business and substantially increasing the investment. These 2 keywords definitely must be there when you're talking about growth or expansion strategy. What is the characteristics of growth or expansion strategy? Same thing they would have told. Redefinition of the business. Opposite of stability. Stability means அங்கேயே தக்க வைக்கிறது. I'm going to maintain it at the same level. In growth, are you going to maintain it at the same level? No. You want to grow to another level. So, opposite of stability strategy. While in stability strategy, rewards are limited, but here rewards are extremely high because risk is high. Here, I don't know. I am very good in the market for phones. I don't know if I launch laptops, whether it will work or not. I don't know. I'm taking the chance and I'm launching the laptop. There is a high risk involved. I'm putting so much of investment. First itself we saw substantially increasing the investment. I'm putting so much of money, increasing the product line. It might be a hit, might be a flop. There is a 50-50 probability. There is a risk in this. If risk is high, if it is a success, then your rewards are also high. Same like your CA. Pass percentages very, 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 very low. You all know that. Yes, risky. Risk is very, very high. I don't know which age I will complete my chartered accountancy course itself. I don't know when I'll complete my inter itself. I don't know when I'll go to final itself. I don't know when I'll complete my final. Group wise, same group, both groups together, full unnu theriyadu. Confusion. Full risky. Ado, if you talk to your friends, usually in a classroom, friends will be of same age. Yes, but this is the only place where all different age groups will be there. One of my students who got online class, auditing students would have seen him. 61 years of age. Avaru student now. So many different kinds of people come here. You might get the fear here. You know it is very risky. Still, why you took the course? You would have been happy with BCom. Why you didn't take engineer? Engineering, if you go inside, if you give some money and go inside, definitely you'll get the degree. Do you know whether definitely you'll get the degree here? Why you took this course? Because rewards are very, very high. Wherever risk is high, rewards are very high. But don't worry, if you put in that hard work, anybody can become a CA. I keep telling, my neighbor came for awards last time. We had awards, correct? I brought my neighbor and came. After seeing that, she told, I also want to become a chartered accountant. She is only fifth class. Fifth class. Seeing Karthik sir, A&M sir talk on stage like that, she said, I also want to become a chartered accountant. Then I told her, too early for you to decide. Last year you told you want to become astronaut. This year you will be chartered accountant. Next year you will feel like doctor. It's okay, you feel whatever you want to feel. Like that, they also have aspirations looking at people who are chartered accountants. Same way for you also, somebody would have been there, correct? But one thing I always tell is, if you are ready to put in the hard work, then this is actually an easy course. Very, very easy course. But only one thing is hard work from your side. Consistent hard work. That 3 months, 4 months of hard work. Consistently, definitely anybody can clear this course. Now, characteristics of growth or expansion strategy. The first point is redefinition of the business. Second is, it is the opposite of stability strategy. Third is, risk is high, rewards are also high. Expansion strategy leads to business growth. Why are we doing this? For growth only we are doing. This is the fourth point. The process of renewal through fresh investments is facilitated by expansion strategy. This fresh investments point also we saw up itself. Yes, here we saw substantially increasing the investment. That is the fifth point. Expansion strategy is a highly versatile strategy. It offers several permutations and combinations for growth. What are these permutations and combinations? We will see down. How and all you can grow. I told you, internally you can grow, externally you can grow. Internally, you will be growing by way of intensification or diversification. Externally, you will be growing by way of mergers and acquisition and strategic alliance. I will come to that. Before going to that, reasons for growth or expansion strategy. Why do I need to feel like growing? Why should I need to feel like growing? What is the reason for growth? First thing is, when environment demands increase in pace of activity. Environment means the industry in which they are part of. Industry itself is growing. If the industry itself is fast paced, then definitely the company also should grow. Example for this is all your automobile companies. Industry is rapidly changing to EVs. Now they also have to change. If they do not change, they're out of the market. Yes or no? So, environment demands increase in the pace of activities. Strategist kita poite, there is a strategist. Now, we already saw how much scene they are going to put if they are a strategist. They are going to talk so many jargons so that they can get nice money from you. Now, if you go and tell that strategist, I am in the maturity stage. If I stabilize here, I am happy. Is he going to be happy with your statement? You use me, man. I have the brain. You please give the money to me. I will make sure your business will grow like anything. He is going to say that way. So strategists will feel more satisfied only with the growth strategy. If you go and see a company, if the company is saying, I am at maturity stage. If I stay like this itself forever, I am very happy. Will you respect that person? நீ என்ன சொல்ற நீ மெச்சூரிட்டி ஸ்டேஜ்ல இருக்கேன்னு who told you that you are in maturity stage? You should always strive for growth, man. Like that you will feel like telling that person. So chief executives also will take pride only if the organization is growth oriented. So this is also one of the reason as to why they go for growth or expansion strategy. Expansion may lead to greater control over the market vis-a-vis competitors. Vis-a-vis means versus the competitors. So when you keep growing, that's when your competitors also will get scared of you. So expansion may lead to greater control over the market versus the competitors. Advantages from the experience curve and scale of operations may accrue. Experience curve means you are in the business for too long a period that you know in and out of the business. Now, if you know in and out of the business, wherever you told, wherever you go, whatever you tell, that is only the deal. For example, there is a small shop, small grocery shop. He is just opening, 1 year old. If this grocery shop goes to the supplier and talks, who will dictate the price here? Only 1 year old, new grocery shop. He doesn't even know anything. So whatever supplier says, that is only the price here. But now you know Saravana stores is doing grocery, textiles, they're doing everything. And they're doing it for more than 10 years now. And they have that name in the market also. Now if Saravana stores goes to the supplier and says, ididam price, then supplier has to accept that. That is economies of scale. They are doing business in such big volumes that they are able to dictate the price. Because of volume, your cost is reducing. This is economies of scale. You are getting some kind of experience in the market, and because of that, you are able to make use of your scale of operations in every place. That is also one of the reasons why they'll go for growth or expansion strategy. Expansions also include intensifying, diversifying, mergers and acquisitions, and strategic alliances. That is missing here. Therefore, growth strategy take the following forms. Before I go to this, I want you to memorize the keywords till whatever we saw now. Growth or expansion strategy, we saw two things. What are the characteristics and what is the reason for going for growth or expansion strategy? Direct question they can ask you. They will simply give a case study as if a company is planning to go for growth, as if a planning is going to go for mergers and acquisition, and they will tell you to give me the reasons. Direct points. How many points are there for reasons? 4 points. The fifth one is types. 4 points are there. If you write these 4 points, you get the marks of 4. Clear? Now, what are the characteristics of growth or expansion strategy? The first one is redefinition of the business. Second, opposite of stability strategy. Third, risk is very high, reward also is very high. Fourth, it helps, leads to business growth. Fifth, fresh investments and new business or products or markets. Sixth is permutations and combinations for the growth. There are 6 points for characteristics. Please try to put it in your head now itself. What are the 6 points? The first one, redefinition. Everybody together, what are the 6 points? Redefinition of the business. Everybody together, what are the 6 points? Redefinition of the business. 2. Get up. Wake up, wake up, get up. All of you get up. Now at the top of your voices, all the 6 points. The first point is redefinition of the business. Second point is opposite of stability strategy. Third point is high risk means high rewards. Fourth is leads to business growth. Fifth one, fresh investments and new business, new product, new market. Sixth is permutations and combinations. Again, all the 6 points at the top of your voice. I want just one voice. First one. Second, opposite of stability. Third, high risk, high rewards. Fourth, leads to the business growth. Fifth, fresh investments, new product, new market, and new business. Sixth is permutations and combinations. Again, all the 6 points. Redefinition of the business, opposite of stability strategy, high risk, high rewards, leads to business growth. Fifth, fresh investments, fresh product, fresh market, and fresh business. Permutations and combinations. This is characteristics of growth or expansion strategy. The next is reasons for growth or expansion strategy. When the environment demands increase in pace, that means industry itself is increasing in pace now, then the company is forced to increase. The first one is environment demands increase in pace. Second, strategist pride, CEO pride, strategists are satisfied. Third, competition. Fourth, experience curve and scale of operations. Easy 4 points. This is reasons for growth or expansion strategy. The first one is environment demands increase in the pace. Second one is strategists will feel more satisfied and pride for CEO, CFO. Third, Competition, control over market vis-a-vis the competitors. Fourth, experience curve and economies of scale. Now, reasons 4 points. The previous one 6 points. Totally 10 points you have to remember for growth or expansion strategy. Now, again, the first 6 points. Redefinition of the business. Opposite of stability strategy. High risk, high rewards. Lead to business growth. Fifth, fresh investments, fresh markets, fresh business and fresh products. Sixth, permutations and combinations. After characteristics, what did we see? Reasons. What are the reasons? 4 reasons are there. If the industry demands increase in pace, what else? Strategists are satisfied. CEO gets a pride. That is a second point. Third one. Control over market vis-a-vis the competitors. Fourth point. Fourth, experience curve and economies of scale. You understood what is experience curve. You understood what is economies of scale. Again, the 4 points, reasons. Industry demands increase in pace. Strategists are satisfied and CEO, CFO have pride. That is the second point. Third, control over the market vis-a-vis the competitors. And last, experience curve and economies of scale. All of you clear? Sit down. Good. Every time you repeat, if you're not going to repeat, you're going to stand up and repeat. If that also you're not going to do, then you're going to stand on the chair and repeat. Now, we saw what is growth or expansion strategy. Under that, characteristics and reasons we saw. Now, we have to go to the types. Under types, I told you it is split into 2, internal and external. Internal is again split into 2, intensification and diversification. External is again split into 2, mergers and acquisition and strategic alliance. Now, what is this internal? What is this external? Internal means I am not going to go to an external party. I am going to first see how am I going to do the best use of the market? What am I going to do with the best use of the product? Something like that they are going to do in the internal with whatever available resources they have, with whatever technology they have, they are going to expand or they are going to grow. Under internal, what are the 2 parts? Intensification and diversification. Under external, what are the 2 parts? Mergers and acquisition and strategic alliance. This is under growth or expansion strategy. Listen here, types of growth or expansion strategy, internal and external. Under internal, they can either grow by way of intensification or diversification. Under external, they can grow by way of mergers and acquisition and strategic alliance. Now you have to see what is intensification. Expansion or growth to intensification means that organization tries to grow internally by intensifying its operations. I told you same technology, same product they might have, but they are going to make the best use of whatever resources they already have, either by way of market penetration or market development or product development. These 3 are the keywords for intensification. If you simply read market penetration, market development and product development, how are you going to understand? What is this market penetration? It is a highly common expansion strategy, which is market penetration or concentration. The firm directs its resources to the profitable growth of its existing product in the existing market. Same product, same market. How are they going to grow? See here, for market penetration, you all know this company called Starbucks. What does Starbucks sell? Coffee. Different types of coffee is what they sell. They are known for the coffee beans, correct? So, when they are selling different types of coffee, they are doing that only everywhere. They are doing the same thing everywhere. But still they are doing some kind of a market penetration by way of their loyalty programs. What is this Starbucks loyalty card. Even I have a card with me. So whenever I go to Starbucks, whenever I order my favorite cup of coffee, I give this card. Once I give the card, they are going to add the points to my card. Now, because the points are there, later, even if some other big coffee company comes, I am forced to go to Starbucks because I have the points here. Now, I have about 500 points. With this 500 points, they not only convert this to cash. If you have the card itself, you get a discount on the coffee. If you have the card on few days, you get 1+1. If two people go, pay for one, you get the other coffee free. Like that, they have so many programs as part of this loyalty card. Now, what are they doing here? They are selling the same coffee. They are not diversifying the market. They are not diversifying the product. But with the existing product, existing market, they are penetrating the market. Penetrating means they are going deeper into the market. That is market penetration. Clear? The next one is market development. Market development means you are changing your market itself. That means you are growing your market itself. For example, you all know this company called Audi, correct? Audi means these 4 rings. In the 4 rings illada Audi irka? No. But in China, if you see, there are so many domestic car companies where in China, Audi cars look like this. This is the car in China. They've changed the car. It is still a car, but they've just taken off that 4 rings and they've made it similar to however they want. There the cars look like this, or mari robotics mari irukku car, correct? There the domestic players like the cars like this. They say why also. They say why also. They did a huge study as to why they left those 4 rings. They told, saying, listen here, everywhere, which age do they go for these big Mercedes Benz, BMW? Do they go in their 20s? No. 30s, late 30s or early 40s. This is where everywhere, maybe 35 above or early 40s, comfortably they can buy this car. But in China, if you see, so many young people buy these luxury cars. So young people don't want the same old design. They want a sporty look for the car. So they change the design of the car itself for what? For entering a new market, which is market development. You know these brands, KFC, McDonald's, you know these brands, correct? Now, whatever chicken or burger you're having in KFC and McDonald's in India is very different from the same KFC and McDonald's if you have outside India. If you go to Dubai or Europe and if you have a KFC there, same chicken, popcorn chicken will be the name. Here popcorn chicken full masala. Burger pata full cheesy they'll give. But there they're used to dry food. They don't use masala. Yes, very less salt, less spice. But the same thing they have localized in India. They have localized in India. If I actually give you Chinese food, you cannot eat even a single spoon of it. But here, we love Chinese food. If you go out, multi-cuisine restaurant, Chinese noodles, that's actually Chinese, it is Indian noodles. Just noodles, that's all. Semia upma da adu. Nothing else. Because they have localized the product just to enter the market. Same thing KFC and McDonald's have also done. They have localized their products to enter the market. When I went abroad, I always crave, whenever I go abroad, I always crave for curd rice. Or I crave for sambar rice. Always, especially if a trip is above 7 or 10 days, the craving automatically kicks in. Or at least parota salna. Minimum. இதாவது இல்லைனா ரொம்ப கஷ்டமா இருக்கும். So what I did when I went abroad, I went to this KFC. I really like that popcorn chicken there. I thought அங்க போய் at least அது உண்ணாவது சாப்பிடலாம். Some taste I will get because everywhere there is no salt, no spice. And I am from Madurai. I am used to so much spice, so much salt, everything extra. தூக்கலா இருந்தாதான் கொஞ்சமா சாப்பிட முடியும். Like that I am used to it. So when I went there, I went to that KFC and I had that same popcorn chicken. Package எல்லாம் same. உள்ள பார்த்தா உப்பு இல்ல, காரம் இல்ல, nothing is there. That is how they are operating. Later only I came to know the same KFC, when they come to the Indian market, they have added that masala, added that spice, added that salt, only because they will be able to sell it here. This is market development. It consists of marketing the present products to customers in related market area, either by adding different channels of distribution or by changing the content of advertising or promotional media. They are basically increasing the market here. What is the last one? Product development. Now, product development involves substantial modification of existing products or creation of new but related items that can be marketed to current customers through established channels. Now, I had one phone. 1 month back, I had one phone. It was iPhone 13 Pro Max. It was a very, very good phone. Very, very good phone. It was working completely fine. But still, inside me, I keep wanting to update my phone because in the market, 16 has come. So unnecessarily, I went and bought this 16 Pro Max. It is necessary or not? Completely unnecessary. Completely waste of money. Like that I thought. While buying also, I was feeling very guilty. Lakhs and lakhs of money getting wasted. But after buying, then I understood actually there are so many changes in iPhone 16 when compared to 13. Enna change? We had a debate also. Karthik sir asked, why you are wasting the money like this? Same iPhone, looking also same. Nobody is going to realize that you've changed. I said, no, color is different. Previous phone was white color. This phone is gold color. And gold is so there only for 16. So differentiation, they are doing some kind of differentiation. Now if I want to take the photo, usually I have to go inside and take the photo. Now I can click the button here. 1 click, 2 click, photo taken. Photo taken just in 2 clicks. So easy. Like this, there are so many ways. And one more thing, one more change is there. If I order Swiggy, Zomato, whether they have cancelled the order, whether he is coming, what time he is coming, most of the times I will order and forget about the order. Correct? He will come after 1 hour, 1.5 hours. Then only I'll realize, oh, ivlo late aayirka. Appoda we will realize itself. Now in this phone, as soon as you order, on top, constantly they are showing 12 minutes for them to arrive, 2 minutes for them to arrive. Like that, so many changes they have actually made from 13 to 16 itself. Now it will keep changing, yes or no? This is product development. It is the same product, phone only, looking also same. Previously also 3 cameras, now also 3 cameras, looking also same. But still, when you use the product, you understand that they have actually developed something new. Now there are 3 things here. 3 examples we saw. The first one was market penetration. For that example was the loyalty program of Starbucks. There is no new product, no new market. With the same product, same market, what are they doing? They are having a loyalty card which is making you come again and again to have that cup of coffee. So they are able to penetrate the market. The second one is market development. That means they're going to a completely new market. When they're going to a new market, then they have to find different channels or different promotional ways or a little bit of change in the product also they can do. For this example we saw was KFC and Audi. 2 examples we saw. Product development, that means same product but they are going to develop it in some way or the other. Example we saw was iPhone phones, iPhone 13 to 16. Clear? These 3 are for intensification. Intensification, now there is market penetration, market development and product development. The second one is diversification, expansion or growth through diversification. Under diversification, there is concentric diversification, there is conglomerate diversification, and there is innovation. What are the 3 things? Concentric diversification, conglomerate diversification, and innovation. What are the 3 things? Everybody together. Concentric diversification, conglomerate diversification, and innovation. Under intensification, what are the 3 things? Market penetration, market development, and product development. Under diversification, what are the 3 things? Concentric diversification, conglomerate diversification, and innovation. What is this concentric diversification? Concentric diversification takes place when the products are related to each other. In this diversification, the new business that it is diversifying into is linked to the existing business, either through process, either through technology or through marketing. The new product is a spin-off from the existing facility and products or processes. This means in diversification there is benefits of synergy with the current product. Now for this example is, you all know Apple is for phones, yes, but now if you see, I used to have 10 watches before, different brands, different watches, enna dress podreno aduketa mari colorful watch, like that I used to wear. But now only one watch, which is Apple Watch. Now Apple phone, there is a display. Apple Watch, there is a display. This has basically changed the entire watch sector itself. Apple has entered into a new product called wearables. There are so many wearables now in Apple, yes, not only watch, AirPods. Now after using AirPods, will I use any other headphones? No. So the headphone market itself will get disrupted. AirPods was the first one to come without the wire. Now everybody is having without the wire. Yes, before without wire na, like this big one it used to be there. AirPods irukradum theriyadu illadum theriyadu. Now so many other products are again coming with just a plug-in device. Yes or no? This is concentric diversification. That means I'm using an existing business and I'm doing some similar product. Phone la irundhu watch, there also display, here also display. So I'm using the same technology. Here also they say some glass, toughened glass, what roughened glass. Some glass they use here, the same technology, same glass they are using here also. So here concentric diversification is linked to the existing business in some way or the other, either by way of process or by way of tech or by way of marketing. Marketing same way only they do. Apple's marketing, if you see, it's very sleek. It will be in a white background. Watch also same way they're doing the marketing. The new product is a spin-off from the existing facilities and products or process. Are they going to have separate facility for the watch market? No, same facility they're going to use for the watches also. So there is always benefits of synergy. This is concentric diversification. What is conglomerate diversification? Conglomerate diversification means there is no linkages related to the product, market or technology. No linkages means, now you all know this Apple product. This Apple product, if it enters into laptop or if it enters into watch, there is some kind of a linkage. But imagine Apple entering into the health insurance sector. Has anybody read that they are actually going to enter the health insurance sector? Insurance is a huge sector. What is insurance? Basically, you keep paying a monthly premium, and if there is some mishap or some accident or something happens when you go to the hospital, suddenly a huge bill is put on your head. So the insurance company is going to cover it. Now, whether you are bluffing, whether you are saying I'm healthy, but you are lying to the insurance company, how will they know? They will never know. If Apple comes inside the health insurance sector, they know exactly if you are healthy or not. Because with the watch, they can track. Yes or no? They can track everything. And based on that, they are determining your premium amount. See, premium is paid according to age. If you are in your 20s, then you have to pay a premium of 20,000. If you are in your 30s, premium of 30,000. 40s, more than 50,000, you have to pay monthly premium. Yes or no? Premium is usually linked to age. But a 50-year-old can be more healthier than me. A 60-year-old can be more healthier than me. Yes, of course. If I am having a redundant lifestyle, if I am not working out at all, I am not taking care of my health at all, and he is fully jogging, working out in the gym, can he have a better lifestyle? Yes, definitely they can. So how is age a criteria to determine the premium? So Apple said, if we come inside the insurance sector, we are going to give variables, and based on your steps, based on the workout you do, based on your heart rate, ECG also is calculated by Apple device. Based on your ECG, everything I have data. Based on that data, I am going to tell you what premium amount you will have to pay. Are you able to understand? So if Apple is going to come inside the health insurance sector, is there any linkage? There is no linkage as to what they are already doing. This is conglomerate diversification. Are you able to understand? Now, this diversification can be related or unrelated. Related to the same business now. What example I told? Apple phone going to Apple watch. Unrelated completely now. Apple phone going to insurance. There is also a talk that they will come to mental wellness, mental health. Because you are wearing a device all the time, and with your heart rate and everything, they will know whether you are stressed. So suddenly there will be a pop-up. Please take 10 deep breaths. And wherever you're sitting, you can start doing yoga from there itself. Like that, they are planning to come inside mental health. They are planning to come inside insurance. Is that anything related to what they were doing? No, they are completely a product company where they are entering into the service industry, which is unrelated diversification or conglomerate. Is it really worth expanding so much to diversify a business into unrelated products? Unrelated products, now I don't have any idea about it. Insurance is a huge subject and there are so many legal procedures for insurance. Can I enter into that? Is it worth it for me? Or should I keep focusing on my products only and keep going through that only? If you enter into a new market, is when you are entering into a risky scenario, correct? If there is high risk, there is high rewards. If you do what you have to do, if you enter a risky place, definitely there is high rewards for you. And who are these people who are going to take the insurance? People who are going to buy the watch. You already have a base for buying the watch. Now that means you already have a base for insurance service also, that is called as cross selling. Despite of its complexity, conglomerate diversification financially makes a lot of sense. It creates access to a new pool of customers, thereby expanding its customer base. If you see my father, he doesn't like Apple products. But if they come to insurance and if they say you do 10,000 steps, I will reduce your premium. Now tomorrow itself will go and stand in line and get that Apple watch just to reduce that premium. It is good for him also. He also becomes healthy. So he gets expanded to a new customer base, and it also allows access to markets and cross-selling the new products, leading to increased revenue. Apple as a whole is definitely going to increase their revenue more. Further, it eases the management of losses in a business. Profits in one business can be used to keep the loss-making business afloat within the same organization. Even in case, now so many new phone companies are there. Even in case tomorrow Apple phone nobody wants to buy, at least they have the insurance sector. So a loss here will be compensated by a profit somewhere else. So that also can happen. So they are saying, yes, it is worth expanding so much to diversify into a completely unrelated business also. Here a small topic I left, which is in concentric diversification. Concentric means using the existing process, existing technology, existing marketing strategy. I am going to go to a new product. So here in concentric, there is vertical integrated concentric diversification and horizontal integrated concentric diversification. Vertical integrated means the firm opts to engage in business that are related to the existing business of the firm. Vertical means what? You can either go forward or you can go backward. What is this forward integration? What is this backward integration? Now listen here. Forward means in the supply chain, I am making cars. if I am making cars, I am also having a retail outlet all by myself. Most of the times, if I make the car, I sell it to a different retail outlet. If you see Hyundai as a company, they make the cars in Hyundai and then they sell to two retail outlets in Chennai. One is DSC Hyundai, one is Lakshmi Hyundai. Do you know that? If there is Maruti, then they sell to two places. One is Nexa Maruti, one is something else. Yes. So retail outlet also now they are going to say, நீ எனக்கு தேவையில்லை. You don't have to do this job. I am only selling the car. I am only making the car. I myself know how to sell the car also. Like that, if they say, that means they are integrating forward. That means they are not only going to produce the car, they are also going to go for selling the car. Now, what is backward integration? Usually, if Hyundai does a car, Hyundai will be getting different parts, auto components. Tire will be coming from Japan. The handle of the car will be coming from some other place. The steering will be coming from some other place. Now Hyundai takes a call and says, why should I buy from different people? Every car definitely it is going to have tire. I myself am going to manufacture the tire. Tire ku nadula I will write Hyundai. Like that I will write. This is called as backward integration. This backward and forward integration means in the value chain, are you going towards the customer or away from the customer? If you are going away from the customer, it's called backward integration. If you are going towards the customer, that means in the value chain you are up. That is forward integration. Are you able to understand? Yes. Clear? Now, this was vertical integration. We need to see what is horizontal integration. Horizontal integration means I am doing some kind of business. He is also doing some kind of business. Both of us come together and we are doing the same business. For example, you know Lipton Tea Company, Brook Bond Tea Company. Now both of them have come together. They are no more two different companies. It is Brook Bond Lipton Private Limited, Lipton India Private Limited. It has become one single company. So they can come together, use their resources. Now they can use economies of scale. Are you able to understand with what is horizontal, what is vertical, what is forward, what is backward? Now, vertical integrated concentric diversification. This is existing business of the firm only. The characteristic features of vertical integration is that firm remains in the vertically linked product process chain. In the value chain, it is vertically linked. A firm can either opt for forward or backward. Forward means while diversifying, firms opt to engage in business that are linked forward or backward in the chain. It forms part of vertically integrated diversification that are vertically related to existing business of the firm. Vertical means either in the tire business or having their own retail outlet. Backward means going away or towards the customer. Going away from the customer. A car company expanding into the tire business, that is backward. A car company having its own retail outlet, that is forward. Now what example they have given in your study material? See, a large supermarket chain considers to purchase a number of farms. Supermarket gets vegetables from the suppliers. That supplier is going to have the farm. Now the supermarket itself is going to have the farm. Is this backward or forward integration? This away or towards the customer? Away from the customer. So this is backward integration. Are you able to understand? A large supermarket chain considers to purchase a number of farms that would provide a significant amount of fresh produce. On the other hand, forward integration is moving forward in the value chain and entering business lines that use existing products. We'll also take, for example, coffee bean manufacturer may choose to merge with a coffee cafe. Is this going towards the customer or away from a customer? Towards a customer, because till now I am only manufacturing coffee beans. Now I am going to merge with a coffee cafe. Cafe means customer is going to come there and drink the coffee. So this is like a retail outlet. I am merging with a retail outlet. So this is Forward integration. Did you understand clearly what is backward, what is forward? Basically, in the value chain, if you are going backward, it is called as backward integration. In the value chain, if you are going forward, it is called as forward integration. What is vertical? What is horizontal? Vertical means in the value chain, up or down. If you are going, it is vertical integration. Horizontal means same business you are doing. Supermarket merging with another supermarket, not going to farm. Clear? Are you able to understand? For horizontal, the example I told was Brook Bond Lipton India Private Limited. Are you clear till here? Yes, very, very clear. Now, till now, what and all did we see? We saw growth or expansion strategy. Under that, there are two parts. The first one is growth or expansion. Okay, we saw characteristics and reasons. Under the two parts, we saw two types. Internal and external. Under internal, what did we see? Intensification and diversification. Intensification means what? Intensification means what? Intensification means three things I told you. Market penetration, market development and product development. Quickly let me write here. Market penetration, market development and product development. Yes, all of you with me? All of you with me? What is the example we saw for market penetration? Starbucks loyalty card of Starbucks. For market development, what did we see? Audi, KFC, McD. Yes. For product development, what did we see? iPhone 13 to 16 is what we saw. Same product that they are developing again and again. Now, for diversification, what did we see? For diversification, concentric diversification. Hold on. Yes, concentric diversification, conglomerate diversification, and innovation. Innovation I'm yet to tell you. Yes. Under concentric diversification, we saw horizontal and vertical. What is horizontal? Same line of business. What was the example we saw for that? Brook Bond Lipton India Private Limited. Yes. Same line of business. Under vertical, we saw two things. What is it? Forward integration and backward integration. What is forward integration? Going towards the customer. Example, car company, car production company. Oh, coffee, that is a good example, correct? We'll write that one itself. Manufacturer of coffee to cafe. What is backward integration? Supermarket buying a farm. Is it clear till here? Yes, all of you. Again, please remember the example. Only that will be saving you guys. For conglomerate also we saw, correct? What did we see for conglomerate? Completely different or related to the business. If it is related or unrelated, we saw two things, right, in conglomerate. What is related, what is unrelated? Conglomerate also related, unrelated. Under related, what did we see? Apple doing? No, that is not related. That is completely unrelated. Apple doing watch is related. Yes. Yes, conglomerate, related, and concentric is similar products, correct? So it can be an example which is used for both. Conglomerate means unrelated, guys. Concentric is related. In mergers and acquisition, when we go there, again one conglomerate will be there. There again related, unrelated, same examples you can use. Here conglomerate, unrelated. Unrelated example, Apple phone plus insurance, correct? For related, what did we see in concentric? Phones plus watch. Actually, conglomerate means it is a huge entity. If it is a huge entity, they can do related as well as unrelated. In your book, here they would have spoken about unrelated, but when they go to mergers and acquisition, they will talk both about related and unrelated. We'll go there, that time you'll get full clarity. Now, again, market penetration, what is it? Loyalty card, Starbucks. Market development, what is it? Audi and KFC. Product development, iPhone 13 to iPhone 16. Here, with the same technology, similar resources, they are going to either penetrate the market, go to different market, or develop the product. In diversification, we saw concentric, conglomerate, and innovation. Concentric is related, that is phone to watch. Here also display, there also display. Conglomerate means here unrelated, that is phone to insurance company, phone to mental health industry. Then under concentric, we saw horizontal and vertical. Under horizontal, we saw same line of business, that is Brook Bond, Lipton India Private Limited. Under vertical, it can be either forward integration or backward integration. Forward integration means manufacturer of coffee going to open a cafe by himself. Backward integration means supermarket going to acquire a farm. Car company going to acquire the tire business also. That is also backward integration. Now coming to innovation. Innovation is everywhere. Yes, everything, every day something is getting innovated. In 2024 itself, so many innovations, artificial intelligence, took over many of the industries. Yes, there are so many innovations happening. Now there is a whole TV which is a transparent TV. Now there is a projector here. Can you see through the projector? Usually, where will you keep the TV? On the wall. Why should you waste that wall? Instead of putting the TV on the wall, you can keep some nice family photographs on the wall. Why should you waste it? So they brought in transparent TVs. I will show you how it is looking also. Anybody seen this? LG Signature OLED TV. Fully transparent. Can you see this? It's a transparent TV. Only if it is on, you can see something on the screen. If it is not on, you can see through the TV itself. வெளியிலேயே பார்க்கலாம். See here. TV இருக்கு, வெளியே beach இருக்கு. You can see the beach as well as the TV at the same time. It is a transparent TV. All these innovations are coming. One more super innovation, lifespan Ampera. Anybody heard of that? Lifespan Ampera. It is basically just a workstation. Now I am taking class. I am sitting simply and taking the class. 7 hours sitting in one place. My health is getting deteriorated. Yes or no? So what they are doing, instead of just simply giving me a chair, they will give it like a cycle. So I will keep sitting. I will keep cycling and take the class. So that my health also is not getting deteriorated. People who are working for long hours, 10 to 12 hours, when they keep working, if a desk like this is there, how nice it will be. So this is one of the best innovations of 2024. All these innovations keep coming, guys. Anybody knows about the self-drive car of Tesla? Yes, it is actually there. In US, if you go and see, there are people who are taking cabs where there is fully self-drive. Tesla self-drive. See how car is driving? Automatically it will drive. Oh, that man with the kid, he will get scared like anything once he sees the car. ஐயோ என்னடா கார் தனியா வருது. See, he's running. Can you see? Actually, this car is there as a taxi in the US. So, what will happen to the drivers who are actually there? They'll all lose their jobs. So many cab drivers are there. What will happen to their job security? Gone. So innovation keeps happening in every business. The car ஓடிட்டே இருக்கும் if I leave it. Innovation keeps happening in every business, guys. So innovation drives the upgradation of the existing product line or process, leading to increased market share. After few days, maybe your children, when they come, they will be asking, you will be driving the car, ah? You will be holding the steering and driving the car. Don't be stupid. Don't be so lame. Definitely there is going to be a period where car will not even come with a steering wheel. That is unnecessary. You simply just give the buttons. Go here. Apna car itself will go there. That will be the future. 100% right and keep. Before we die, we will see this and only die. Definitely, already with steering it is there, and the steering key, what is the use of that steering? No use. If any other machine from inside the engine is able to control the tires left and right, then if I just press go to this class 7 o'clock, as soon as I sit inside, car itself will take me. Now only I have to rely on driver. Driver has to come on time. Driver will delay. Then I will delay for class. Now no problem. Just sit in the car and give the instructions to the car. Car itself will go. Then future this also will come. You just have to put it in the phone. You put in the phone every morning 7 o'clock I have to go to class. Now if I just sit in the car, I don't even have to tell the car where I have to go. Car itself knows. So car itself will ask me, is this destination correct? Hey, I just have to give a voice command. Yes, proceed. In 20 minutes I will come off. So that is the future. Really it will happen. Innovation, increased market share, increased revenue, increased profitability, and most importantly, customer satisfaction. Am I satisfied with this innovation? With that cycling? Am I satisfied? Yes, if I'm in a desk job, definitely I will buy that cycle 12 hours. At least 2 hours if I cycle. I am done for the workout for the day. But teaching it is difficult. Already screaming. And again cycling and screaming now. Gone only. Helps to solve complex problems. What is the complex problem here? Traffic jam, signals, so many complex problems are there. Before, in toll booth, if you see, there will be people sitting in that toll booth. Once you give the money, then only they'll give the ticket. Ticket will be given. Now, are people actually required there? No. There is only a counter where you just go, that toll just comes up and you can just go. Fast tag is there. Automatically it is getting detected. In abroad, you don't even have to stand. You can just pass by an expressway. Somewhere at the you can't even see. Ting no sound mattu varum. I got shocked. I asked, what is that sound? They said it's a toll. Like, how do you know it's a toll? I know this is an expressway, right? So when we pass through this, automatically toll charges goes off through the FASTag. So there you don't even have to stay in line. You can keep going. Money will go off automatically to the toll charges. That's how it is. So to help solve complex problems, a business strives to find opportunities in existing problems of the society. There are so many problems in the society. Everything is a problem in the society. Now if you see, I have to go to the restaurant and eat. It's taking so much of time, wasting my time. This is a problem for me. Zomato is there. You don't have to come. 9 o'clock are you going to give the break? You just book it at 8:30 itself. 9 o'clock sharp, they'll come and give the food in my table. This problem is solved. If I have to go to the restaurant, they might be waiting. Then I have to get the seat. Then I have to unnecessarily look at so many faces. So all the problems are solved. So wherever there is a problem, now everything is fast paced, guys. Everything speed up anna cost jasti. You give fast, money is also fast. Food fast, cab fast, fast food, fast fashion. Everything is fast. Yes or no? So the more faster you are, the more money you get. So existing problem right now is time. Nobody has the time. You want to work out? No time. Spend time with parents? No time. For everything, the problem is time. For everybody's life, if you see, one problem they have is time. That's why these food giants, these cap people, they're all capitalizing on that time factor. They understood your problem. Your problem is time. Fast fashions. You don't have to wait for anything. Fast information. Google gives the best of information in a click. Yes or no? For everything previously, before Google's time, you have to go to the library. Take a book, see if that is the correct book, read through the pages, find the meaning. There was, in once upon a time, there was pocket dictionary, Oxford dictionary, which people used to carry, because suddenly if they read some word, they don't understand the meaning, they will go to the dictionary. In dictionary, it will be in alphabetical order. Do you know that? Oh, you all have seen a dictionary. So it will be in alphabetical order. You can browse through the dictionary, find the word and find the meaning. Now, does anybody use a dictionary in real life? No. Google meaning nu potu M nu pota podum aduve kudukudhu suggestion. Do you want the meaning? You just click that. Yes or no? We don't even have to type. Lucid meaning. Do you have to type? Lucid M pota, it will give the suggestions down. Do you want lucid meaning? Yes, click that. So easy, everything is fast right now. This guided innovation helps solve the complex problems by developing customer centric sustainable solutions. For example, the pressing problem of environmental damage is being tackled heads on by shifting to renewable sources of energy like solar, wind, sea waves, etc. From sea waves also they are taking electricity, because anywhere there is motion, they can take the electricity from there. It might be costly in the introductory stage. Yes, it is very costly. Solar panels, if you have to install, there's so much of lights is there. I don't want to waste this electricity. Solar panel only I want to have. First of all, installation of that solar panel is going to cost a lot. If sun is not there, then I don't know what to do. In Chennai, of course, there is no problem of sun not being there. But there are places in the world where in few seasons, it will be only night. In few seasons, it will be only day. There are places like that. Places like Norway, Finland. All these places, they either see the sun for 3 to 4 months or they see only the dark for 3 to 4 months. Then solar panels there, what will they do? In Chennai, of course, solar panels is never a problem. Then sea waves, all of these things are renewable sources of energy. It might be costly in the introductory stage, but in the future it becomes economical and it is environmental sustainability is there. Now innovation increases productivity and gives competitive advantage. If you don't innovate, then your competitor is going to innovate, take up the market and go forward. If you don't innovate, then you are the loser ultimately. Yes. So innovation keela, you have to talk about, it helps to solve complex problem. It increases the productivity because you're simplifying the process, because it is fast. Are you able to be more productive? Yes, of course. You don't have to go to the library and look for that dictionary and look for that word. It is so fast. You're so productive. You can just see the meaning and go off to the next word and forget the previous word. Yes or no? That only happens most of the times. Do we actually remember the meaning of that word? Chumma appodeki paathittu we will go off. But if you take that pain of going to the library, looking up that word, definitely it is going to stay in your head forever. Increases the productivity and gives the competitive advantage. Being ahead of competition is always a need, and businesses spend majority of their strategic time building solutions to achieve this kind of advantage. With this, our internal is over, guys. Internal is split into two things: intensification and diversification. Intensification is again market penetration, market development and product development. Diversification is concentric diversification, conglomerate diversification and innovation. Under concentric diversification, there is horizontal and vertical. Vertical can be either forward integration or backward integration. All of you clear till here? Yes, clear. Under innovation, what are the three things we saw? Helps to solve complex problems, increases productivity and competitive advantage. Those 3 points definitely you have to remember. Helps to solve complex problem, increases productivity and competitive advantage. Clear, guys? Shall we do external also and then go for short commercial break? Yes. Under external, I told you there is mergers and acquisition and strategic alliance. What is this mergers and acquisition? Under mergers and acquisition, again we have vertical merger, co-generic merger and conglomerate merger. What is this vertical merger? What is co-generic merger? Vertical merger, it is a merger of two organizations that are operating in the same industry but at different stages of production or distribution system. That means forward or backward only. Same industry but different stages of production or different stages of the distribution system. This often leads to increased synergies with the merging firms. If an organization takes over its suppliers or producers of raw material, then it leads to backward integration. On the other hand, forward integration happens when an organization decides to take over its buyer organization or distribution channels, that is closer to the customer. Vertical merger results in many operating and financial economies. Vertical merger helps to create an advantageous position by restricting the supply of inputs to other players or by providing the inputs at a higher cost. Clear? So if I'm going to acquire my supplier itself, I myself take care of supply, I myself take care of the production, then obviously my cost is going to reduce there because supplier definitely is going to make a profit. If I myself am going to do the supply also, then my cost is definitely going to reduce here. So in vertical merger, again there is forward and backward. I don't have to again tell the examples. The same examples applies here also. What is co-generic merger? Two or more merging organizations are associated in some way or the other related to the production process, business markets or basic required technologies. What is this co-generic merger? They are merging externally, but they are also in the related to same production process, same business market or same technology. You all know this company called Vodafone. It got merged with Idea. Idea also same cellular company. Vodafone also same cellular company. They became one and they became a huge conglomerate. Yes or no? This is co-generic merger. Co-generic merger means similar business, similar market, similar production technology they will have and both of them will come together. An organization in the white goods category such as refrigerators can diversify by merging with having kitchen appliances. White good categories means what? Before, the fridge, washing machine, AC, all of these were only white in color. There was no color given for them. Now only fridge black color, silver color, red color, different colors are coming. Previously, all these goods were white in color and together they were classified as white goods category. A person who is doing business in this white good category, he can merge into kitchen appliances also. That is already has entered the kitchen by fridge. Now if he just adds the dishwasher, if he just adds OTG, if he just adds a microwave oven, then this is co-generic merger because it has similar business market, similar production process and similar technologies only. Are you able to understand what is co-generic merger? The next is conglomerate. Conglomerate means unrelated to each other. Already I told you. Example for this best is Tata. If you see Tata, they have consultancy services. Do they have consultancy services? Yes, it's called TCS. Are they into cars? Yes, they have Tata Motors. Are they into apparel business? Yes, they are into Westside and Zudio. Are they into the food industry? Yes, they have the franchisee of Starbucks. So this is the best conglomerate example where completely unrelated to each other. Is cars related to textile? Textile related to restaurant business? Anything related to consultancy business? No. Completely unrelated to each other. There are no linkages with respect to customer group. Person who's buying car, can I be sure that he'll come to Westside and purchase the dress? No. No relation with respect to customer functions and no relation to the technology also being used. Completely different business. That is conglomerate merger. Are you able to understand? Under external, there are two parts, mergers and acquisition and strategic alliance. Under mergers and acquisition, there are three. What are the three? Vertical merger, under vertical merger, forward and backward. Then co-generic merger, that means similar business, they will get merged. Next is conglomerate merger, completely unrelated business they will enter into. This is conglomerate. Horizontal merger. Yes, horizontal merger is also there. This is in the same industry. This is again Lipton and Brook Bond. The same example will be given here. Merger of Lipton India and Brook Bond. Same industry, they are getting merged. Clear? This is horizontal, vertical, co-generic and conglomerate. What is strategic alliance? Strategic alliance means two different businesses, they are having some kind of a relationship between two or more businesses. Because they have a relationship, now they are able to operate more efficiently. For example, if you enter a Uber cab, they will say you can play anything on Spotify. So Uber and Spotify is strategic alliance. You cannot play on YouTube, you cannot play on anything else. There will be one tab for some Ubers. Have you seen? If you sit in the back seat in Uber, there will be a tablet. And in that tablet, already Spotify will be installed. You can just play the songs in Spotify. That is a strategic alliance. Another best example for strategic alliance, shall I tell you? In Samsung phones, what is the browser that you are using? Chrome. Google Chrome. Google and Samsung are related? No. But Google browser is used on any Samsung phone or any Android phone. This Google browser is used. Now Google separately, say for example, all the Androids in the Play Store, they are going to have their own browser. Alexa browser, like that if they are going to have for themselves. Then Google, only in laptop you will be able to use. Is that good? No. So Google to survive needs to definitely have an alliance with all the Android phones, because Apple will not use Google's product. They have their own Safari and all. Yes. So Samsung to survive needs Google. Google to survive needs Samsung. So definitely there is a strategic alliance. Are you able to understand? Strategic alliance is not only for the survival of the business, it can also be a type of expansion. If you see Spotify, I have Spotify in my phone, but not necessary I have to use it. Because I will also be using YouTube, I will also be using Apple Music, I will also be using any other things. There are so many Avink Music, so many are there. But if I enter an Uber cab, I am forced to use that Spotify. Now, if I like the user interface of Spotify, I might even install that Spotify app in my phone. So, this is a strategic alliance. Strategic alliance is a relationship between two or more business that enables each to achieve certain strategic objectives which neither would be able to achieve on its own. Can Samsung have its own search engine? Can Samsung have its own Samsung appadin solli, can it have its own search engine? No, it definitely needs Google Chrome. So a strategic partner maintains their status as independent and separate entities. There is no merger happening here. You be you, I'll be me, but both of us will live together. This is the best way to live, yes or no? So share the benefits and control over the partnership. I am not teaching any life lessons, SM la da solran. And continue to make contributions to the alliance until it is terminated. Strategic alliances are often formed in the global marketplace between businesses that are based in different regions of the world. Now there are so many advantages of strategic alliance. If there are advantages, there will definitely be disadvantages. Let us do this after the short commercial break. All of you pathale romba pavama irukku, so please have good breakfast, hopefully not pongal vadai or puri. Please have good breakfast and come with full energy for the next session. I hope all of you had good breakfast, and I hope that breakfast was not pongal, vadai or puri. Both are equally bad, especially for a class like strategic management. Full and full theory, not even single sum. Audit la kuda eppayavadhu you will see one sum. Yes. Where did you see? Yeah, you remember good drawing power, provision percentage. At least here and there you will be writing, but pure theory paper, strategic management. So please be mindful of what you put inside your body, especially in the breaks. Now, in the morning half, we saw what is strategic choices. In that, this whole chapter is split into three. The first part is what are the broad strategies. The second part is what are strategic exits, and third part is what is the strategic options, under which you will be seeing a lot of matrices in the strategic options. Now in the first part we saw broad strategies are split into stability strategy, growth or expansion strategy. We saw what is growth or expansion strategy fully, what is characteristics, what is its reasons, what are the types of growth or expansion strategy. It can happen internally, it can happen externally. Internally now what is intensification, what is diversification. Externally now what is mergers and acquisition, and what is strategic alliance. When I am telling the names, I hope you are recalling all the examples in your head. Now we did not see what is stability strategy. Yes, what is this stability strategy? Who will want to be in this stability strategy? What are the characteristics? All of those things for the stability strategy. We'll come to that. Strategic alliance, advantages, disadvantages. We'll come to. For now, you've understood everything, right? Apdiye when we go, we'll again see fully. Don't worry. Now, in the stability strategy, when do they need this? It may be opted to safeguard its existing interest and existing strength. For example, a company is already very strong in the market. I want to safeguard my strength. I don't want to decline after this. To pursue well-established and tested objectives, to continue in the chosen business path, to maintain operational efficiency on a sustained basis, to consolidate the commanding position already reached, and to optimize the returns on the resources committed in the business. Can you all see? Awake? Yes. Now, stability strategy is to safeguard its existing interest and existing strength. Can you think of a company who will go for stability strategy? I don't want growth. I am already at the peak of my strength. I only want to protect it. I don't want to come down. Idhukku mele I don't want to go. Can you think of any company like that? Usually, a company which is in monopoly, they will be very happy where they already are. Example, Coke. They don't diversify products. They don't diversify markets. They don't do anything. They're very, very happy. They're already in the peak of maturity. Whatever Pepsi, same as Coke, same formula. But Coke is Coke. Yes or no? First which came is Coke. Biggest market share is still with Coca-Cola only. So the stability strategy is applicable for Coca-Cola company. They only want to safeguard its existing interest. When is a stability strategy pursued by the firm? It continues to serve in the same or similar markets and deals in same or similar products and services. Do they expand their services? Coca-Cola having some carbonated drink. Tomorrow if they sell watches, anybody will go and buy Coca-Cola watches? No. If they have t-shirts, Coca-Cola t-shirt, will you go and buy? No. Mental health? No. Nee health nu solli diet coke potale, will anyone consider that as a healthy drink? Diet coke is worse than normal coke. Everybody knows that. You can as well drink normal coke than to drink the diet coke. Yes or no? So, whatever Coca-Cola they are selling, fans for that product will be there, but they do not want to expand their product. They're very happy with wherever they are. This strategy is typical for people who have already in the maturity stage of the product life cycle. But this is not do nothing strategy. Stability strategy means I want to safeguard my strength. I want to safeguard the place where I am already in. That means it does not mean I will just sleep and not do anything and the business will keep running. It's not like that. You still have to do something. For Coke to be Coke, they still are trying to give something like Diet Coke. They still are changing their cans. Suddenly if you see it will be silver color. Suddenly if you see it will be red color. Yes or no? Here and there they're changing their cans. They're changing the way it is packaged. All of those things it is done, but still there is no product diversification or there is no market diversification in this case. Now, characteristics of stability strategy. A firm opting for stability strategy stays in the same business, same product, same market posture and same functions, maintaining same level of effort as at present. That's why it is do nothing strategy illa, because there is still effort here. You have to put the same effort. That means there is still some kind of an effort. It is not a do nothing strategy. There is still some kind of effort which is required to stabilize at a given point in time. Stability strategy does not involve a redefinition of the business. Where did we see it involves a redefinition of a business? In growth or expansion strategy, we saw that it was redefining the business itself. Here, it does not involve any redefinition of business. It is a safe strategy. There we saw it is highly risky. So high rewards were also there. Here it is safe, low risk. It does not warrant much of fresh investment. There we saw fresh investments for fresh product, fresh market, fresh business. We saw here no investments, no fresh investments are required. The risk involved in the strategy is less. That's why already they've told it is a safe strategy. While opting for this strategy, the organization can concentrate on its resources and existing business or products, existing markets, thus leading to building of core competencies. Very, very important. Core competency means everybody has a strength in them. Everybody has a strength. Now, this person who won the chess competition, what is his name? Gukesh. Everybody saw him, correct? If Gukesh has tried swimming, if Gukesh has tried keyboard, if Gukesh has tried guitar, so many classes he is going to, can he become a master in chess? No. He focused on only one thing and then he became proficient in that one thing. When I was a child, my mother put me in dance class, singing class, keyboard class, guitar class, swimming class, every class I will go. So, jack of all, master of none. I know everything. I can play the keyboard. I know swimming, but am I Michael Phelps? No. Am I Gukesh? No. So once you focus on one thing and give your 100% to that thing, you automatically start building core competencies, which is nothing but you become very proficient. So stability strategy na கேவலமானது கிடையாது. It is not a do nothing strategy. It is not like company will keep running, you can go and sleep at home. It is not that way. That means you are focusing on your existing business, existing product, existing market, and you are building your core competencies on that. The firms with modest growth objective choose this strategy. Modest means minimum. The firms with minimum growth objective, that means growing is not my objective. Retaining this level, this is my objective. So people who want that modest growth objective, they will opt for this stability strategy. Reasons for stability strategy, again same reason. Maturity stage. Staff feels comfortable with the status as it involves less changes, less risk. Whenever there is change, people are not going to like it. Yes or no? People are never going to like it whenever there is a change. Now, when you came to Pragya, all of you wanted Pragya. Now when I said move to Nungambakam, you all were like, no man, this itself is comfortable. Tomorrow if I say again go back to Pragya, again you are going to be like, no ma'am, now I am too comfortable with this. So change is always resisted by people. You are very comfortable wherever you are. So here the staff feels less change is comfortable, less change means less risk. Nobody wants to take the risk. Correct? They don't see that if it is risky that there is a reward waiting for me. They only see right now what happens, because right now you have to take the risk. Reward takes time to come. You took the risk probably 2 years back. Yes or no? To take up the CA course, you took that risk. When are you going to see the rewards? Probably after 2 years. You have to wait. Whenever you take the risk, there is a waiting period. There is a gestation period. After that, rewards will keep on flowing. நீ வேணான்னு சொன்னாலும் கல்லால விழுந்துட்டே இருக்கும். Rewards will keep on flowing. Trust me, CA is the best course. I always tell this, especially for women. Especially for women, CA is the best course, because I can only talk from this standpoint. For men also it is the best course, because as soon as you finish CA, you don't have to go and beg for job. Once you put your resume in your LinkedIn profile itself, that is more than enough. Companies are going to come and ask you. But if you go and get asked for job, you will go for big companies. What companies will come and ask you might not be what you desire. That is why even after becoming a CA, you go and ask for jobs. And when you go and ask for job, what salary you are quoting, that is the final strategy. Nobody will say, hey, you're a CA only, no, just take this 25,000 and get lost. They are not going to say that. Definitely CA means minimum of 50-60,000 per month is expected, they know. So if they really want you, they are going to give something more than that. 1 lakh, 1.5, 2 lakhs, depending on your interview process, depending on your caliber, you can ask that money. I know people, fresher, first salary 9 lakhs per month. First salary, rank holder, 9 lakhs per month in a company called BCG, Boston Consulting Group. One of the biggest company, much bigger than Big Fours also in consultancy field. They did give 9 lakhs per month. ITC is another company which gives for CA close to again 8 or 9 lakhs per month. Per month I am saying. Per month 8 or 9 lakhs. Imagine as a fresher, you start off with this salary. After that, sky is the limit. When you're 40 years and all, somewhere you'll be some CFO of ITC. You'll be sitting and doing overaction over there. Now, especially for women, why did I say CA is extremely important is, women usually they take a break in career when they get married or when they have kids. Biologically they cannot work. Biologically, I'm not saying everybody will do this. Biologically they'll feel weaker. They want that break. I also wanted that break. 2 years I did not work. 1.5 years actually. Close to 2 years. I did not work at all. I did not open my laptop at all. From the time I got pregnant till the time I delivered, and few months even after that, 1.5 years, I did not work. But as soon as I decided, okay, time is enough, I need to get back to my career, both the companies where I did articles and after CA, both the companies wanted me. Even I was surprised. There is a break in my career and much higher pay. Much higher pay than what I was getting. They wanted me because there was nobody else to do the job. They definitely know I was already there in the system. I know how it works. I don't need that training period of 1 year because everything is already done. So even if you have a break in your career, this is the only course which still gives the power for you to command your salary, for you to command your work. That time I was negotiating with them. I told them, no, I have a very small baby. Even if I come for work, I know how work culture in Big Four is. It is very difficult for me. I need at least 5 hours for myself and my family. So I can give you only 4 hours of time. They said, it's okay. 4 hours you come and work. Enough. I will give you full salary. You don't want to come to office also. You work in your house. More than enough. 4 to 5 hours you work. I did that for few months. And then only I quit. So, Usually, if you are an engineer or even if you are a doctor, there are so many changes which he keeps happening. You are expected to get updated. CA is the only course where in supply side they have taken it down like anything. So the demand is always high for CA. Always. Now you might scold ICA. இப்படி பண்றானே பாஸ் பர்சன்டேஜ் 1% இன்க்ரீஸ் பண்ணா வாட் இஸ் இஸ் ப்ராப்ளம் ஒரு 2% இன்க்ரீஸ் பண்ணா லைக் தட் யூ மைட் ஸ்கோல்ட் them like anything but later you will be thankful if they increase the pass percentage supply side is also going to go up when you become CA what if thousands of people lakhs of people are becoming CA then who will give you a job if there are so many CAs in the market so supply side is so less that's why the demand for you is so high clear now staff feels comfortable we finished it is opted when the environment in which organization is operating is relatively stable there we saw if industry is growing rapidly then the company also needs to change itself and it needs to grow along with the industry here they are saying environment in which the organization is operating is relatively stable that means for example do we use landline phones we still use but not as much as before before if you see if there is an office like this in office there will be landline phone but now is there a landline phone here no an admin is requested to carry a cell phone so that even if you go home you can answer the calls so I would rather give you a cell phone landline now only you have to sit there and take the call now it's not like that wherever you go you can still pick an office call so landline phone as an industry itself has become quite stable so the companies who are doing landline phone are also stabilizing the environment in which an organization is operating is relatively stable where it is not advisable to expand as it may be perceived as threatening now sometimes what will happen there will be huge players in the market if there are two players in the market and if the third one is pumping in a lot of money huge investments does it threaten this person and this person definitely it threatens so before doing that keep your backup strong and then do it they're not saying don't go for growth strategy but first focus on stabilizing there are already two big players they can bash you down like anything for example Pepsi and Coke is already there can another person do the same product like Pepsi and Coke to be very honest if I give Pepsi in one cup Coke in one cup will you know the difference between the two very rarely if you are a hardcore Coke fan or hardcore Pepsi fan you can tell the difference if you ask me I'm going to say both are one and the same whom are you trying to bluff I will never know the difference but if another person has found out that formula enna periya formula black color water sugar soda over Pepsi Coke another person wants to enter the market he will fear because there are already two big players he needs that kind of money backup for him to establish himself in that market so is it threatening for somebody else if it is threatening then first have your backup ready be ready to pump in so much of money be ready to invest so much of money be ready to market that product like how Pepsi and Coke did they have the money to even advertise an IPL do you have that backing see all of those things and then you go for growth strategy after rapid expansion firm might want to stabilize and consolidate itself for example in my initial stages I have expanded I have put my wings out so much and after a point I want to consolidate everything I want to see okay now there are 47 branches for me now I want to consolidate everything and see what are the profit making branches what are the loss making branches if there is any loss making branches should I shut them off like that you will be seeing after rapid expansion you will want to consolidate and see what is profit what is loss so that you will know whether you will have to stabilize or divest turn around and take that decision now startups do they aim for stability? What is a startup? Startup is something where you have a new idea and based on technology you are solving a problem. You're solving some problem which is new with your new idea. That only is the startup. Now, for a startup, it cannot be stability. It has to grow at a rapid stage. For it, the most important factors are speed and agility because of it being in an ascent stage of operations. Stability, on the other hand, is more meaningful strategy when size of operations is already expanded. That means already it is in maturity. Then only stability will be there. This is an initial stages startup. So it cannot be stability. It will be growth phase only. Thereby, we rarely see startups aiming for stability. Are you able to understand? Now, from the top, in the stability strategy, we saw that they'll want to either safeguard their interest and strength, or on a sustained basis, they will want to do the business. A stability strategy is pursued when they operate in the same market, same product, same service. Then this will be done in the product life cycle when they are already at the maturity level. Then comes, it should not be confused with the do nothing strategy. You still have to up your game there. Now, characteristics of stability strategy, already we saw. The first one is same business, same product, same function, same level of effort. The second one is there is no redefinition and all happening here. Third, this is a safe strategy. Fourth, the risk is very less. Fifth, the investments are very less. Sixth, they are focusing on core competencies. That means they want to become proficient in first whatever they are doing. Seventh is modest growth objective. Irunda mattumda they will choose this strategy. There are 7 points which you will have to remember for characteristics of stability strategy. All of you guys with me. Reasons for all of you guys, are you all with me? Reasons for stability strategy. The first one is maturity stage. When they are already at the maturity stage in the product life cycle, or staff is feeling if there is change in risk, less changes only should be there. Environment is already stable, industry is already stable, then the company will also be stabilized. Then it is not advisable if it is threatening for other people. And after rapid expansion, now is the time for them to consolidate and stabilize. These 7 points very, very important for reasons for stability strategy. Why it is important, I'll tell you. Before, when we went to that growth or expansion strategy, types, yes, you understood the types. But before the types, what were the two things we saw? Before the types, we saw two things. Characteristics and reasons. Here also same, characteristics and reasons are given. So they can give you a direct question, give you a case study. You will have to identify whether it is in stability stage or whether it is in growth stage. They will give you clue words. They'll say it is in the maturity stage, which shows that it is in the stability strategy. And then they will ask you a question saying, what is the reason that they had to use this strategy? Then you'll have to talk about these 4 reasons. That's all. Clear, guys? Clear with this? Now, stability strategy is done. Growth or expansion, characteristics we saw, reasons we saw. I hope you remember them. And types, internal, external. Internal is split into intensification, diversification. Intensification is market penetration, product development, and market development. Market development means he is moving from one market to another. Market penetration means in the same market he is going deeper. Product development means he is moving from one product to another. This is intensification. Diversification, kila we saw concentric diversification, conglomerate diversification, and innovation is what we saw. Under concentric diversification, we saw what is horizontal diversification and vertical diversification. Under vertical diversification, we saw what is backward and forward integration. Next, under mergers and acquisitions, which is coming under external. What are the types of mergers and acquisition we saw? Horizontal, vertical, co-generic, and conglomerate we saw. Then we saw what is strategic alliance. I just told you what is the meaning of strategic alliance. So you have to see the relationship. Strategic alliance, yes, relationship between two companies. You're very correct. We have to see what is the advantages and disadvantages of strategic alliance. Yes, after that strategic exit, after that matrix, and then we are done. Advantages of strategic alliance. Strategic alliance usually is only formed if they provide an advantage to all the parties in the alliance. These advantages can be broadly categorized as follow. I gave you two examples. One is Uber and Spotify. The second one is the best example, which is Samsung and Google. Organizational strategic alliance helps to learn necessary skills and obtain certain capabilities from strategic partners. Economic advantages, there can be reduction in cost, reduction in risk because you're distributing them across the members of the alliance. Strategic advantages, rivals can join together to cooperate instead of competing with each other. Most of the times what will happen when there are two rivals involved, and especially when they are thick rivals, full enemies, who will get benefited is not the two companies. The customer will get benefited because to beat the competition, he will reduce the price. To beat him again, he'll reduce the price. To beat him again, he'll reduce the price. So reducing the price means who is getting benefited? Customer is getting benefited at the end. So what they will do, Niyo Nanu competition, okay, but let's have this minimum price set. They will work in alliance. That is also an advantage. Rivals can join together to cooperate instead of competing with each other. That is also an advantage. Political advantages there. Sometimes strategic alliances are formed with a local foreign business to gain entry into a foreign market, either because of local prejudices or legal barriers to entry. Even for mind and company, mental health also is a very legally there are so many issues which can come. So if we want to enter a new market, we need to see the legal system of that market. So when we wanted to enter Singapore, what we did, if we have to form a company in Singapore, there has to be a resident. Me or Karthik sir are not residents of Singapore. So what we did, we found another person from Singapore. We told we will use your card, like how we have Aadhaar card, US citizens have green card, Singapore citizens also have something similar to that. We will use your card and in your name, we will start a company there. Same mental health only. This is a strategic alliance. She already has a company in mental wellness. Now we are also bringing in clients. Everything is anyway online. Same website they are going to use. But still there are so many legal frameworks which we have to follow if we directly put in a company in Singapore. So I can use the base which she is already created and we can enter that market very easily. This is gaining entry into a foreign market is also an advantage. How many advantages we saw? First one is you can learn necessary skills and obtaining certain capabilities from strategic partners, because once two people come together, automatically it enhances the productivity, it enhances the distribution system, it enhances the supply chain system. Second is economic advantages, reduction in cost, reduction in risk. Third is strategic advantages, where rivals can join together and instead of competing, they can cooperate with each other. Fourth is political advantages, where gaining entry into foreign land might be difficult without a strategic advantage. Are you all understanding? Are you all with me? Don't sleep. Now, disadvantages of strategic alliance. Whenever there is advantages, there will definitely be disadvantages. Disadvantages of strategic alliances. Strategic alliances do not come with disadvantages. Do come with disadvantages and risk. Major disadvantages, sharing. Now, if Samsung and Google, they come together, Google is giving Google Chrome to Samsung. Samsung knows the full technology of how Google Chrome is being used because Google Chrome as a software is installed in the hardware of Samsung. They get the full access to it. Now, why not Samsung think, I make a similar product like Google Chrome, I make a web browser, I will start selling my own. That is the first risk, which is sharing risk. Strategic alliances require sharing of resources and sharing of profits, and also sharing the knowledge and skills that otherwise organizations may not like to share. Usually if you go and ask, will Google give you their software itself, back-end software? Chanceless. They will have so many proofings which has to be done if it has to exit the company Google, yes or no? But here they are willing to share, because here only if they share, that browser will be known to you. They have to come through a phone only. Otherwise, only laptop. Now, who is using laptop nowadays? For classes also, you guys are seeing in phone only. Yes or no? So, sharing knowledge and skills can be problematic if they involve trade secrets. Trade secrets will always be there for every company. Agreements can be executed to protect the trade secrets, but they are only as good as the willingness of parties to abide by the agreements. What are they saying? Agreement will be there. Agreement will always be there. Whenever there is confidential information, agreement will be there. When one boy and one girl are getting married, what do they say? First, they will put the Instagram picture. In that, they will put love and infinity and beyond. How many people saw this caption? Infinity means what? Infinity means what? Forever and ever and ever. Yes or no? Does it really stand forever and ever and ever? No. After 3 months, you will see another letter which is put on Instagram. One big letter will be put. In their letterhead, they will say, due to some mutual respect, we are parting ways. Like that, they will put a letter. What happened to this love and infinity and beyond and all those captions? Anybody going to ask those people? No. Agreement will be there. When they are marrying, nobody is thinking of parting the ways. Nobody is thinking of putting that letter when they are marrying. When they are marrying, they want to abide by that agreement only. But circumstances may change. So what they are saying is, confidential information will be there. It will be protected by the agreement. But who is going to believe that agreement and all? Agreement is only as good as willingness of parties to abide by the agreement or the court's willingness to enforce them. Can somebody else go and tell them, hey, you only put love and infinity symbol and all. Why are you sending this letter now? Take this off. Go back together to the same house. Can somebody go and tell them? No. It depends on their willingness to abide to their promises only. So here also, strategic alliance may also create potential competition when an ally becomes an opponent in the future when it decides to separate out. Ally means friend. When a friend becomes an enemy, then only all the trade secrets will keep coming out. If Samsung and Google tomorrow itself, if they fight, then Samsung will send a big letter. From now, எனக்கும் கூகுளுக்கும் எந்த சம்மந்தமும் கிடையாது அப்படின்னு சொல்லி they will send a big letter. Apart from that, they will give out all the trade secrets. Everything they will give out. Then if Google wants to do something also, future stage, then Samsung will want to protect its rights. Like how Nayanthara and Dhanush, they were friends only. Together they gave all the interviews before. But when there was a fight, what did Dhanush do? Oh, nee Kalyana cassette with you are making 25 crores. I only is the owner of that footage. You please give me 10 crores. He asked or not? So ally became an opponent. Friend became an enemy. So there are so many problems also in strategic alliances. What are the disadvantages in strategic alliances? Sharing is the first disadvantage. Sharing of resources, sharing of profit, sharing of knowledge, sharing of skills. Everything is there. But still, if sharing is there, there will always be agreements. Agreement irundalo, it depends on the willingness to the parties to abide by the agreement or not. Then later they are talking about friends becoming enemies. That is, allies becoming opponents in the future. Clear, guys? These are the disadvantages of strategic alliances. Are you all clear? Now we started off this chapter with broad strategies, stability and growth or expansion strategy. Stability strategy, first we saw what are the characteristics, what is the reasons. That's it in stability strategy. Then in growth or expansion, we again saw what are the characteristics, what are the reasons, then types of growth or expansion strategy. Under types, internal, external. Under internal, intensification, diversification. Under external, mergers and acquisition, strategic alliance. Strategic alliance, nothing advantages, disadvantages, that's all. Clear, guys? Yes. Shall we proceed to the next topic? Yes. Now, we shall do what is strategic exits, or first we'll finish our strategic options. We'll finish off what is strategic options, because strategic exits is very simple. I will finish it very fast. Let's come to strategic options. In strategic options, there are 4 options here. All of you, please don't sleep. Now is very, very important. The first one is Ansoff product growth matrix. All of you, can you tell it with me? Ansoff product growth matrix. Ansoff. Then I will also take the class like this only. I will also say Ansoff product growth matrix. You see, for example, Gucci, it is given here a luxury clothing brand. You just see this existing market, existing products, new products, chapter over. Bye, go home. Please be energetic. What are the four matrices? The first one, Ansoff product growth matrix. The second one is ADL matrix. What is it? What is the first one? Ansoff product growth matrix. What is the second one? ADL matrix. Third one, BCG growth matrix. BCG growth matrix. BCG, when did I tell you? Highest paying Boston Consulting Group. They also have a matrix for themselves. BCG growth matrix. And the last one, General Electric matrix. General Electric matrix. Now, General Electric means what? This is also a company. GE as a company has their own matrix. BCG as a company has their own matrix. ADL as a person made this matrix. Ansoff as a person made this matrix. What are the four matrix? Ansoff product market growth matrix. The second one, ADL matrix. Third one, BCG growth share matrix. And the fourth one, General Electric matrix. All of you need to be thorough with the name. Only if I am comfortable, I will proceed forward. What is the first one? Ansoff product growth matrix. The second one, ADL matrix. Third one, BCG growth matrix. And the fourth one, General Electric matrix. What is this Ansoff market growth matrix? Ansoff market growth matrix is basically a 2 by 2 matrix. Why I am telling this is, one is 2 by 2, one is 5 by 4, one is again 2 by 2, and the last one is 3 by 3. They can simply give you the matrix and ask you to identify what matrix is this. So you need to know which one has how many rows, how many columns, right? So the first one which we are seeing, which is the Ansoff product growth matrix, is a 2 by 2 matrix. That means 2 rows, 2 columns. You also need to understand what is there here and what is there here. A matrix is going to have an x-axis and a y-axis. You need to understand what is there in the x-axis and y-axis. Clear? All the matrices are almost similar to each other only. So quickly let's go through the Ansoff product market growth matrix. Now the name itself is what? Ansoff product market growth matrix. They are talking about whether you are growing by way of product, or whether you are growing by way of market, or whether you are growing by way of both. That is only the matrix itself. Now see here, existing products, existing market. That means what? You have the same product, same market. You are only building your core competency. You are going deep inside it. That is called as market penetration. Now, this product, you are extending to a new product. You are growing where? Product wise. This is product development. Here you are growing where? Market wise. This is market development. Here you are growing product and market wise. So it is diversification. Are you able to understand? The first one is existing product, existing market, which is market penetration, where you are going deep inside the same market. Here you are increasing the product line. Here you are increasing the market line. If you are increasing the product line, it is called as product development. If you increase the market line, it is called as market development. If you increase both product and market line, it is called as diversification. So how am I going to remember this, ma'am? If you remember just the name for this matrix, Ansoff product market growth matrix, you should remember this matrix is talking about either growth by way of product or growth by way of market. Are you able to understand? So in the matrix, we have 4 dabbas here. First one is market penetration. Second one is product development, market development, and Both product and market development, diversification. That means here they're talking about products and here they're talking about markets. Now they have a beautiful example for this. Do you all know this brand called? Yes, it's one of the most luxurious textile shades, so many things, accessories. They have many things in that brand. Now, what is that brand doing? Just try to understand. In the first example, everything, all the examples are with the brand only. Gucci, a luxury clothing brand, selling its luxury clothing in European markets with new designs, is market penetration. They are already from Europe only. Yes, they are already from Europe. Existing market, existing product. They're still selling the luxury clothes only. So existing market, existing product is market penetration. Now see the second example. Gucci, a luxury clothing brand, selling its luxury clothing. Where are they selling? In the Chinese market. Where are they moving to? Market development. From Europe, they have moved to China. So this is market development. Are you all understanding? What is the third example? Gucci, a luxury clothing brand, selling casual clothing. What is casual clothing? Usually luxury clothing is different from casual clothes. Yes, casual clothes is what you all are wearing. Is Gucci like this? No, pakave bayangrama glittery, it will be like that. Especially the G, it will keep written. When you wear that top to bottom, they'll know you are an ambassador of that brand. Yes or no? So they start selling casual clothing. Where are they selling? In European market. So existing market, new product line, it is called as product development. Now the last one is Gucci, a luxury clothing brand, is selling casual clothing. Now they have diversified their product line. Where are they selling? In the Chinese market. They have diversified the product line and also the market, which is called as diversification. Are you able to understand the first matrix, which is Ansoff's product market growth matrix? Yes, all of you with me? Next comes ADL matrix. I told you ADL matrix is named after a person, right? So his name is Arthur D. Little. That's why it is ADL. You have to remember. Yes, definitely you have to remember this. Because வேணும்ட்டே உன்னை confuse பண்றதுக்கு Arthur Little matrix னு கேட்பான். You will be like, who is this man? What matrix? I only read 4 matrix. You will keep thinking. D விட்டுருவான். At least if D is there, you will be thinking, okay, it's AL na AL நம்ம படிக்கலையே. You will be thinking like that. So Arthur D. Little, please read the full name. Arthur D. Little matrix is a portfolio analysis technique which is based on product life cycle. It is based on product life cycle. Previously it was based on market development or product development. Here it is going to be based on product life cycle. That means what stage are you in? Are you in the introductory stage? Are you in the growth stage? Are you in the maturity stage? Or are you in a declining stage? They will see that and they will tell you what you have to do. Now please see this. If you just see this part, embryonic, growth, mature and aging. Embryonic means introduction. Growth stage means growing stage. Mature stage means at maturity. Aging means decline. He has told as if it is a human being. Embryonic, growth, he is mature and then he has aged. He has told it in human terminology, but it just means one and the same. On this side, how is your competitive position he is analyzing. Now, if you are already dominant in the market, is it fully green? Doesn't matter. If you are already dominant in the market, whether you are in introductory, whether you are in growth, whether you are in maturity, whether you are in aging stage, it does not matter at all. It is fully in green. Yes, but if you are just strong, you are not dominant. Dominant means monopoly. Only you are there. So whether you are in introductory stage, whether you are in growth stage, whether you are in maturity, whether you are in decline, no problem. Fully green. Proceed. If you are strong in the market, that means you are not the only one. Maybe 2 or 3 people are only there. It is not a fully mature market. Here, if you are strong, if you are in the introductory stage, see if you are having a differentiating factor. Always, if you are strong, that means you are not the only person who is there, correct? So, if there are so many people who are there, 2 or 3 more people in the market, you need to be different from your competitors. So, differentiation factor should be there everywhere. Now, if you are strong, that is only 2 or 3 competitors, and you have your strong base in the introductory stage, you know that there is a growth stage ahead of you. In the growth stage, you know that there is a maturity ahead of you. In the maturity stage, you know that there is a decline. Decline anywhere else, you always harvest or turn around or retrench or divest, except if you have a dominant position. That means if you are number one, that means please think about finding your niche, harvesting, turning around, divesting, retrenching, withdrawing. What is this turnaround? What is this withdraw? Turnaround means internally I will change myself first. Divesting means leaving out one part of my business. Liquidation, withdraw means putting the shutter and moving out. Are you able to understand the differences? Now here you will just harvest. Here, if you have a favorable market, you will turn around. Tenable means you are able to maintain. Maintain means you are just breaking even. That is tenable. Then you will be divesting here. If you are fully weak, definitely withdraw. Weak and aging, withdraw. If you are weak in the market, in the introductory stage itself, you know. So it is fully red if you are weak. Clear? It is fully red if you are weak. In aging, it is fully red except for dominant position. Are you able to understand, guys? Are you all with me, guys? Just see the colors, only the colors. Green na, go ahead. Red na, be careful. Very, very red na, please divest or turn around. Clear? The second one, strong. That means you are not monopoly. You still have your strengths. So you are planning on differentiating. Everywhere you will see that differentiation. In the introductory stage, you will want to grow faster. You will differentiate. In the growth stage, again you will focus on differentiation because there are competitors. You will want to reduce your cost. Mature stage also you will focus on reduce your cost. Your focus will be there only. Now in the favorable stage, that means there are so many competitors here. So many competitors, but still you are finding a way to make the profits. It is favorable for you. It is favorable for you. There are so many players in the market, but still you are making your profit. Again, you are going to focus on differentiation. You are focusing on fast growth in your introductory phase. Same as this. Here, again, you are going to focus on differentiation. But in the maturity stage, you know that there are so many competitors and you are already in the maturity stage. So even though you differentiate, you focus, you find your niche, you know next you will have to go for turnaround strategy. So here it is red, light red. Clear? Now, if you are just breaking even, in the introductory stage, you will tell yourself, okay, in the introductory stage, if I'm able to break even, in the growth stage, I'll start making the profits. But in introductory stage, you feel like you'll grow with the industry, but from the next stage, it starts showing. So red, red, red. Clear? All you have to understand is, in the dominant, all four are green. In the weak, all four are red. Clear with that? After that, 1 green, 2 green, 3 green, 4 green. This is just a way to remember. Just a way to remember. No green, 1 green, 2 greens, 3 greens, 4 greens. First I told you why they are green, why it is red. Now I am telling you a way to remember how many greens, how many reds. Are you able to understand? Or you can even remember like this. No red, 1 red, 2 red, 3 red and 4 reds. This is what matrix? ADL matrix, Arthur D little matrix. How many are there here? 5 into 4. What is that 5? What is that 4? Definitely you have to remember. Arthur D little is talking about embryonic growth, mature, aging. These are the 4 here. That is life cycle or on top, and on the side it is the competitive position, that is dominant, strong, favorable, tenable and weak. Dominant, strong, favorable, tenable and weak, all of you together. Now we are in the second matrix, which is the ADL matrix. What are the four here? Product life cycle. What are the five here? Competitive advantage. Competitive advantage is the 5 here. Now, is it enough? What is the first one? Embryonic stage, growth stage, maturity stage. Okay, decline or aging. What are the stages here? Weak, tenable, favorable, strong and dominant. Dominant means, I told you, single player in the market. Strong means maybe two players, but still you can find your niche. Favorable means there are so many players, but you're managing to make the profits. Tenable means you're just breaking even. Weak means nothing is proceeding. Now here you are going to tell me the colors. Let me see if you remember. The first one, how many greens are going to be there? All green, correct? Green, 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 green. In strong, how many greens are going to be there? If they are strong in the embryonic stage, it is going to be green. If they are strong in the growth stage, green. Maturity stage, green. But in the decline stage, it's going to be a red. You can just remember green or red. It's enough. In the favorable stage, where is it going to be the green? Two greens and two reds, correct? In the tenable stage, how many greens? One green and three reds. In the weak stage, nobody can save you, all reds. Are you able to understand? This is a way to remember, but understand as to why it is green and why it is red. Clear, guys? Yes? Clear? Everywhere, if they ask, in case they ask, in that red, which one is orange, which one is fully red, na? From green, when they are going to red, first they will go to the orange and then only they will go to the red always. So, where is the orange color here? For orange, for now I'll put pink color, okay? Now here there were three greens. I told first they will go to orange and then only go to red. So this will be orange color. In this two greens, first they will go to orange, then only they'll go to red. Red means divest. Yes, in the one green, first they'll go to orange and then only go to red. Here weak, first orange, then only go to red. Now see here, can you see this orange color? Yes? Are you able to understand? First orange, then the next box, nothing is there, so no red. Here full red, here two reds, here three reds. Are you understanding, guys? Will you be able to tell where the greens come, where will the reds come, and even if they ask orange, where will the orange come? I told you to first ignore the orange, just see the red part. But in case they ask you, where is that orange? Orange means you will be focusing to differentiate. You will be just harvesting. You will be seeing whether you will turn around, but you will not go for divesting. Clear? You will not go for divesting or withdrawal or liquidation. You're just seeing the options. So first from the green, before you go to full red, you'll first be in that orange stage for a while, and then you'll move on to the red box. Clear, guys? How to remember this? You got it? Clear? Please make note somewhere. Otherwise, you will definitely forget. இது என்னடா இது கலரா கொடுத்திருக்காங்க ஒண்ணுமே புரியல. You will feel that way. So please make note somewhere and then we'll proceed forward. Here they're explaining what is this dominant category, what is this strong, what is this favorable, what is tenable and what is weak, which you already know. Clear, guys? Now I'm going on to the next matrix, which is BCG matrix, Boston Consulting Group matrix or growth share matrix. Here there are two things which you have to keep in mind. First part is talking about the market share that they have, and the second part is talking about the market growth rate that they have. Now I'll give you a few examples. You try to plug in. When they come itself, where was their market share? How is the growth in the market? You all tell me. There was already Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp, so many social media apps were there. But when TikTok came, everybody started using TikTok. Everybody were dancing on TikTok. Everybody were doing some circus on TikTok. Yes or no? So TikTok, as soon as it came, it had a very high market share. And also there was good growth rate. Every other country wanted that TikTok. Here it is banned. China it is banned. But still, every other person wanted to use the TikTok. When they entered itself, they had high growth rate and high market share. So everybody were called TikTok stars. Clear? TikTok stars means they have high market share and high growth rate. Are you able to understand? Now I'll give you another example. You all know virtual reality, metaverse. What is metaverse? What happened? What? Series. In that metaverse will come. Oh, it's all happening in metaverse in that series. Oh my God. What is this metaverse? What is metaverse? It is a parallel world. Yes, it's a parallel world in itself where with virtual reality you can enter that world. It is so scary. If you put, it's not scary. I saw this news. I don't know whether it is true or not. Somebody who entered with that VR glasses, one girl who entered with that VR glasses got raped in that metaverse. I don't know how it was possible, but I read this news. In a parallel world, this happened. So, can I file a case on this person? Because really, it did not happen. But the trauma that that girl went through did happen. Because in metaverse, you can still feel the touch, you can still feel everything, but it's not in real. So I did not understand the concept. It was too much for my brain to comprehend all of this thing itself. But still, this metaverse, is it growing at a highly rapid stage? Yes, it is growing. People are using these VR for gaming and all. How many of you has gamed with VR? Gamed. I've done it. I've done it. In so many places, if you see, you just have to wear that glasses and there will be one straight line. You know it is a straight line. You would have seen that it is a straight line. But once you wear the glasses, it will feel like as if you're walking on top of a mountain. It will be one rope, as if you're walking on the rope. I felt so many times. I know very well it's a straight line, but still that VR glasses is making you feel like it is real. So you keep falling down. That is a game. So VR, especially in gaming, is taking over. Especially in gaming. Now everything is online, online dating, online chatting, everything is online, correct? Now if you have the VR, you can date with a person as if it is happening there. You will be in your house, she will be somewhere else, but once you put that glasses, it will feel as if she is next to you, opposite with you, that you are talking, you are having an actual conversation, you are eating, she is also eating. Future enga podunu I myself don't know. It is so hard for me itself to understand. Now, this metaverse, virtual reality and all, is it growing at a very rapid stage? But in tech space, have they gotten the market share? No, not at all. So the market share is very low for them, but growth rate is still high. It is a question mark whether this metaverse can take over the future or not. Are you able to understand, guys? Clear? In the middle, there was one fad for this metaverse. People were buying land in metaverse for crores of money. I do not understand that also. Enga irukkum land, I cannot see it, I cannot touch it, I cannot feel it. You put on the glasses, you will feel it. If I put on the glasses, I'm still feeling this only because that is real money. Yes or no? So, it is always a question mark whether this metaverse will actually take over the entire tech industry. So, this metaverse has market growth rate is high. Slowly they're coming into different areas. Now for doctors also they're using this VR technology, especially for old people. If they are in a village, they cannot travel from the village to the town. Yes or no? So if you have to do a CPR, in VR they are doing the CPR. So all of this is becoming possible in the future. So they are growing at a very rapid stage. They're coming into different industry, but still they have not taken over the major market share. So metaverse is a question mark. Are you able to understand? Yes. Now coming to low growth rate, low market share. What is the example for that? You all know floppy disk. For storage, where do you store all your photos? Where do you store all your videos? For people, especially everywhere, they'll keep taking photo video. சும்மா ஒரு ட்ரெஸ் தான் சேஞ்ச் பண்ணியிருப்போம், ஒரு ஃபோட்டோ இன்ஸ்டாகிராமில் போடு, ஒரு போஸ்டை போடு. ஃபார் எவ்ரி திங் தேல் ஹாவ் த ஹேபிட் ஆஃப் டேக்கிங் ஃபோட்டோஸ் அண்ட் வீடியோஸ். பட் யூ ஆக்சுவலி கோ டு தோஸ் ஃபோட்டோஸ் அண்ட் வீடியோஸ் டு see them? Do you see them? No. You like to take the photo. You like to take the video. You like to create the memory. For whom? You yourself are not going back and seeing those photos and videos. Just taking has become a fashion. Yes or no? So many photos, so many videos. Where will you get it stored? Where do you store it usually? In cloud, right? Where is that cloud? No one knows. Can you see that cloud? No, nobody knows. Cloud na real cloud? Huh? No, we call it cloud. It is some server. Whose server? You don't know whose server. So nothing is actually known. Previously, we used to save it in DVDs. We used to save it in CDs. We used to save it in this floppy disk. Now nobody uses this floppy disk. Pen drive also is going off nowadays. Who is using hard disks and pen drive? Before I used to have 2 TB hard disk. 2 TB at that time was so big. I can save hundreds of movies in that hard disk. Now nobody cares. Everything on cloud only. Yes, so floppy disk is low market growth rate. There is no growth rate, not even low. It is no growth rate. And do they have any market share? No. It is low market share and low growth rate for the floppy disk. Clear, guys? Now, till where did we see? In BCG matrix, it is again a 2 by 2 matrix. In one side, they're talking about market share, and the other side, they're talking about market growth rate. If there is high market share, high growth rate, when they enter the market itself, we call them as TikTok stars. So it is stars. If there is low market share, but they are growing at a very rapid stage, then we call them as question mark, because we don't know whether metaverse will take over or not. Next we saw low market share and low growth rate. Example, floppy disks. The last one is low growth rate and high market share. What example? What example? Okay, it is called as cash cow. What example? You have to remember this, correct? You think of an example and tell me. High market share and low growth rate. Example. Example. Somebody said it. What is it? Alcohol. Growth rate is very high for alcohol. That and all I don't know. Tell a proper example. Everybody. You know MS Office, Microsoft Office, PowerPoint, Excel, all of those things come under MS Office. Is there anything else apart from MS Office? Can you think of anything else? They have the highest market share, yes or no? Even though you have a Mac, you will buy that Excel MS Office for that 8,000, 9,000 rupees and you will install it. No doubt they have the highest market share. But are they growing? No. They don't have a growth rate as such. Everybody is using it. Whoever is the population, if the population grows, then Excel also grows. Yes or no? So, growth rate, if you see, it is low, but market share is the highest for MS Office. Even Google as a search engine. Search engine Google is already there. Market share is highest. But Google as a search engine, is it growing? Now Google is into so many products. Google phone has also come. Yes, but MS Office is the best example for cash cow where they have the highest market share, but growth as such is not there. Clear, guys? With the BCG matrix, they're talking about stars, question marks, dogs, and cash cow. Star and question mark, you will definitely remember. Metaverse and TikTok stars, you will definitely remember. Dogs is everything low. Both are low. Low market and low share. Low share and low growth. Yes, if low share and low growth, it is floppy disk. Just imagine something like dog will eat the floppy disk. Just imagine something like that. Dog will eat the floppy disk. Here, nothing you can imagine. Cash cows means MS Office. Just remember that. What? Ayyo, now she's told that cow can also eat floppy disk. Don't imagine anything. Just remember low market share, low growth rate is floppy disk. Yes, correct only in exam. Ma'am, என்ன சொன்னாங்க? Something will eat the floppy disk. அது கவ்வா, அது டாகா, you'll get that doubt. Correct only what she told. Don't remember like that. Just remember low market share, low growth rate is floppy disk, and high market share, low growth rate is cash cows. Clear, guys, with the BCG matrix. How you are going to remember the matrix? The first step to remember the matrix is what by what matrix is this? It's a 2 by 2 matrix. In that 2 by 2 matrix, all of you, listen here. In that 2 by 2 matrix, one part is talking about relative market share. The other part is talking about market growth rate. I'll tell you where the problem will come now. Now, usually when you put a graph, this is how you will put, correct? Low is here, high is here. Low is here, high is here. This is how you will usually put a graph. But here, high is here, low is here is correct. But here it is high and here it is low. So this you have to remember. If you put this ulta, the whole matrix will collapse. Are you understanding? Usually when you do like a graph, low, high, low, high. This is what you'll usually think. So now itself you see this difference. High, first is star. You remember this. First is the TikTok star. Then comes everything else. You remember like that? Then you won't go wrong even if they ask you to make the matrix. Now, BCG matrix, it is a 2 by 2 matrix. On one side there is market share and in the other side there is growth rate. It is going to be low, high, low on the x-axis. The first one is star. Second is question mark. Keela down is cash cow. And last is dogs. Dogs is the worst one. Just floppy disk. Both are low. Are you understanding, guys? Yes. Now, stars are products or SBUs. What is this SBU? Strategic business unit. Yesterday we saw what is a strategic business unit. It is a division which is operating independently with its own set of functions, if you remember. Yes, stars are products or divisions that are growing rapidly. They also need heavy investment to maintain that position and finance their rapid growth. Cash cows are low growth, high market share business or product. What was the example we saw? MS Office for cash cows. Low growth, high market share. They generate cash and have low cost. Cash cows means they generate lot of cash, but they have low cost. Once they developed a product like Excel, once PowerPoint is developed, year on year, is there any cost for the company? Nothing. No cost. So low cost, but are they making the money? Yes, it is generating cash and low cost. They found the problem. They made a super duper product and now they are relaxing. No cost, generating cash. They are established, successful and need less investment to maintain their market share. Very less investment. In the long run, when the growth rate slows down, stars become cash cow. From here, if growth rate slows down, here is growth rate, right? From high growth rate, you become to low growth rate. Obviously, stars will become cash cows. What is the third one? Question mark, sometimes called problem children or wild cat. Another animal. Nalla vela floppy disk சாப்பிடல நாய். Problem children or wild cats. You need to remember this. If I am the examiner, I will ask questions only with these words. I will not directly say question mark. I will say problem children, write about that. How is their market share? How is their growth rate? Like that, I will even ask MCQ. Problem children, what kind of market share will be there? What kind of growth rate will be there? Purposely, I'll confuse. Low, high, like that. All permutations and combinations I'll give. You should know, first of all, problem children means question mark. அப்புறம் question mark எங்க வரும் அந்த matrixல you will see. Then whether what is low, what is high, you will see. Now, question mark, sometimes called problem children or wild cats, are low market share in high growth markets. What was the example for this? VR and metaverse. Yes, they require a lot of cash to hold their share. They need heavy investments with low potential to generate the cash. Question marks, if left unattended, are capable of becoming cash traps. Since growth rate is high, increasing it should be relatively easier. It is for business organizations to turn them into stars. Obviously, from here, question marks, they'll want to come to star category only. Yes. Dogs are low growth, low share business and products. They may generate enough cash to maintain themselves but do not have much for the future. Sometimes they may need cash to survive. No cash to survive itself. Dogs should be minimized by means of divestment or liquidation. They're talking about divestment or liquidation only in this part. Yes, only in the dogs part they're talking about divestment and liquidation. After a firm has classified its products or SBUs, it must determine what role each will play in the future. The 4 strategies that can be pursued are build, hold, harvest, divest. Build means you have to increase the market share. Increase the market share even by foregoing short-term earnings in favor of building a strong future. Hold means to preserve the market share. Harvest means increase the short-term cash flow regardless of long-term effect. Divest means sell or liquidate the business. Clear? They're talking only about market share strategies. What is this matrix? It is the Boston Consulting Group matrix. It is called growth share matrix. So in the matrix, it's talking about growth share. Based on that growth share, they are asking you to do the strategy for the market share. Are you able to understand? Clear? Please make note. Strategy is for increasing the market share or preserving the market share or divesting or liquidating. BCG matrix is called the growth share matrix. Clear, guys? All of you understanding? We are done with 3 matrices till now. The first one we saw was Nyaborka, Ansoff product growth matrix. What by what matrix is this? 2 by 2 matrix. On one side there is product, on the other side there is market, because product market growth. On one side, if they increase the product, from market penetration is existing product, existing market. Market increasing now, it is called as market diversification. Product increasing now, it is called as product diversification. Both increasing now, it is called as diversification. ADL matrix, what is the name of the person who Arthur D. Little? What by what matrix is this? 5 by 4 matrix is Arthur D. Little's matrix. Here 5 is dominant, strong, favorable, tenable and weak. 4 is embryonic, growth, mature and aging. These 4 on one side. You know where to put the green, where to put the orange, where to put the red. Remember, green learn the direct, it cannot go to red. First it will be in orange and then only it will go to that red. Next we saw what is the BCG matrix, which is the growth share matrix. This is also a what by what matrix? 2 by 2 matrix. In one side they are talking about market share, on the other side they are talking about growth rate. You need to know where will the star come, where will the question mark come. Question mark are also called as wild cats or problem children, because you don't know what is in store for the future for them. Example we saw was virtual reality and metaverse, and then cash cows and dogs. Clear, guys? Then the last matrix is General Electric matrix, that is stop light strategy matrix. Before this, I think there is a small question here. Is BCG matrix really helpful? The growth share matrix has done much to help for strategic planning. However, always there are limitations if there are advantages. BCG matrix can be difficult, time consuming and costly to implement. Management find it difficult to define strategic business units and measure market share and growth. It also focuses on classifying current business but provide little advice for future planning. It is not based on the future. Currently what growth is there, currently what market share is there, அது மட்டும் தான் பார்க்குமே தவிர it is not based on the future. Identify if the following is a star or a cash cow. Can you do that? Yes? Don't see the answer. SO Pharma Limited developed a new age medicine which cures cough in 3 hours. Can you cure cough in 3 hours? No chance. Cough, cold, whatever comes, it will stay minimum for 7 days if you do not take any medicines. If you take medicines, it will go off in a 1 week. இதை நான் சொல்லல, தலைவர் has told. Yes, which cures cough in 3 hours with an investment of rupees 80 crores in R&D. They named it Coughix. Coughix needs a lot of marketing spend to create awareness among the public and also needs funds to get licenses from the regulators. Interestingly, Coughix has gained 60% market share within 6 months of the launch and has been profitable since day one. Is Coughix a cash cow or a star? First of all, what is cash cow? Cash cow means market share is high but growth rate is low. Here they are saying market share is high but growth rate, you need to know whether it will be high or low. If it is curing cough really in 3 hours, then definitely growth rate is very, very high. So it is a star. Star is something which is growing rapidly. They also need heavy investment to maintain their position to finance. They represent best opportunities. Just one parameter of market share cannot define the status. It should be categorized basis of the inherent characteristics, and hence Coughix is a star only. Are you able to understand how to write the answer? Yes guys, getting some confidence. Are you able to identify which is star, which is cash cow, which is question mark? What are the two parameters you will be seeing here? One is growth rate and the other one is market share. For the first matrix, what was the first matrix we saw? Ansoff product market growth. On one side there was products, on the other side there was markets. Second matrix, ADL matrix, on one side there was product life cycle, on the other side there was competitive advantage. Yes. Now the third matrix, BCG growth share matrix, on one side there is market share, on the other side there is growth. Clear guys? Able to understand? The fourth one is talking about market attractiveness and business strength. GE matrix, General Electric matrix, the last matrix, stop light strategy model. Here on one side, what are they going to have? The business strength on one side, and on the other side they are going to have market attractiveness. Business strength on one side means what? Market attractiveness means what? Now see here, the market attractiveness is measured by the size of the market, the growth of the market, industry as a whole, whether it is profitable or not, competition, how is the intensity, what is the availability of technology, how are the trends of pricing, overall risk of returns in the industry as a whole, opportunity in the industry, demand, how is it, how is the segmentation, how is the distribution sector. All of this is with related to market attractiveness. Now for the other one, which is business strength, what and all you will be seeing? How is the market share? How is the market share growth rate? What is the profit margin for me as a company? Distribution efficiency, brand image for me as a company, ability to compete on price and quality, customers, are they loyal to me, production capacity, technological capacity, relative cost position and management caliber, etc. All of this is with business strength on the other side. Basically, what they are doing is, in all the other matrix, they told you whatever is there, x-axis is there, y-axis is there. Here they're telling you there is business strength and market attractiveness. For market attractiveness, these are the factors affecting the market attractiveness. For business strength, these are the factors which is affecting the business strength. Now in this matrix, basically again green, yellow and red, they are telling you whether it will be strong, average, weak. Here market attractiveness again low, medium, high. Here also, like the previous matrix, in x-axis usually it will start from low to high, but here it is starting from high. Please remember here this is strong. Now for this, let's do a small game. Please take a piece of paper and pen. Piece of paper and pen. Make note of this box. Business strength on one side, market attractiveness on the other side. There are 9 boxes here, right? 3 by 3 matrix. There are 9 boxes here. I will give you 9 cases. You have to plug in as to what you think is the correct answer. How is the business strength for this case? How is the market attractiveness for this case? If it is very high here, you will be putting in invest or expand. If you think market attractiveness little low, but business strength is very high, then you will be putting here. Like this, you will be plugging in for all the 9. Please make note, make the matrix first. Business strength on one side, market attractiveness on the other side. It's a 3 by 3 matrix. In some places, you are bound to get confused, especially here. Here in the middle places, you are bound to get confused. It's okay if you get confused, but attempt to plug it in here, 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 here. You will get confused. These 4 corners, you will be very sure of the answer. Here you will get confused. It's okay, whatever you think is the correct answer, you please plug it in. All right, are you ready with the matrix? Are you ready with one side on business strength, one side on attractiveness? I hope you've also written high, medium, low for everything. Now the first one is artificial intelligence. How is the market attractiveness? How is the business strength for artificial intelligence? Done? Just plug it in somewhere. Just one AI. You write it inside the box. Done? Whoever is done, up your hand fully. Fully up. Don't yawn. Everybody done? Second one. Solar panels. Solar panels. Market attractiveness is very big in solar panel, but just a clue. Solar panels. Business is into AI, business is into solar panels, like that you think. Clear? Are you done? Third, mental health. Business is into mental health. You all know, usually there is always stigma around mental health. Market attractiveness is very medium when it comes to mental health. As a business, the strength also is medium only, because anybody can become therapist now. Life coach is also a therapist. So mental health, what is the stigma? Where will it come with regard to market attractiveness and business strength? Now, where is oil refineries coming? Oil refineries. Let me tell you a small example. Oil refineries means the petrol, diesel, and all. Is it going to be there in the future? Market attractiveness is not there. But business, as a business, they have very good strength. Very, very good strength if you see them separately as a business. But market attractiveness to start a oil refinery right now in the current situation is very weak. 4 done. Yes. 4 done. Next comes newsprint. How many of you read newspaper, still buy newspaper? Do we even read the newspaper now? Do we? We get the news on our phone. We have apps for that. Nowadays, you don't even need apps. In Instagram, few pages are there to give you the news. Yes or no? Journalism itself has moved to social media. So, newsprint, how is the market attractiveness? But still, newsprint is not fully gone. Elders and all, they will still use the newsprint. Market attractiveness is there, but strength is average, market attractiveness not so much. If somebody says, I want to start a newspaper today, will you tell them, yes, please go ahead? No, that means market attractiveness is gone. Market attractiveness is gone and business strength is okayish. Done till here? Now I want to start a business with normal SUV, petrol truck, not EV. Petrol truck, petrol SUV, sports utility vehicle, big vehicles. Everybody nowadays, they like those big vehicles, correct? Like villains, they want to come. So, I want to start a business in this SUV, not electric, it is normal. Normal SUV, normal truck. If somebody is starting that business, what will you tell them? Business strength is also average, market attractiveness also average. Yes. Please plug it in somewhere. If you are done till here, let me know. Up your hand. Others. Thinking. Ore box lo how you will put all the cases? No. No. Make up your mind. Only one allowed. Everything in life. Only one. You can replace, yes. That is in your hand. That only I told. Agreement will be made. But whether or not to follow is still in your hands. SUV, petrol truck. Till here, who asked you to put your hand down? Up. Only if you put your hand up, people who are still writing, they will get that consciousness. Done. Now next, please write cable TV. Cable TV. Cable TV, does it have a business strength? No. Business strength is very, very weak. But market attractiveness in villages, it is still there, but in the future might not be there. So medium market attractiveness and very, very weak. Lowest இன்னும் வரப்போகுது. If in case anybody gets all the 9 boxes correct, tomorrow you will get a silk. In case everybody gets all the 9 boxes, but no replacements and all allowed. Now, cable TV, did you put it somewhere? Done? If you are done, why is your hand down? Rajasthan. Finished? Oh, you are also from Rajasthan? Then why you saw me? Cable TV, you have put this? Yes. Now I want to start a business which is into EV charging. Charging stations for electronic vehicle. I want to start a business. Charging stations for electronic vehicle. Market is extremely attractive, but do I have the strength? I don't know. I have not tested it. So weak strength and high market attractiveness. Government also will give subsidy in this market. High market attractiveness, weak strength, EV charging stations. And the last one, there is a mall and the mall is dying. Example, Spencer Plaza. Spencer Plaza used to be a beautiful mall. Before 20 years, if you say you're going to mall, that means it is Spencer Plaza. Now there are so many malls, Express Avenue, Phoenix, VR, Teruk Teru, there is a mall now. So Spencer Plaza is gone. Now my business is, I want to start a shop in that Spencer Plaza. Whoever is done with all the 9, if you want to do some replacing and all, do it now itself. Replaced? Finish off now itself. And up your hand if you finished. Done? Online recording, guys. I hope you also have put in something in that boxes. Only 9 boxes. In that also guesswork have. Just put something and finish it. Now for silk, after I tell, you might change it. You might replace after I tell. So what you do, you change the books, write your name somewhere. Illana book engeyo kudutittu, after when you have to get your book back, ma'am, nobody is giving the book, you will come and complain. You please write your name in the book and then change the books. Quickly do it. Change, 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 change. Don't give to friends itself. Change. Changed. Whose you have? Vasant and Co. Whose you have? Whose you have? No, you give back. You all three, one team only, right? Don't give in same row, front row, back row. Give somewhere else. Fully exchange. Why? What happened? All of you got some book. Now start off. Artificial intelligence. How many of them put here? No. How many of you means in your correction paper? Yes. Very good. Please put a tick there. Artificial intelligence business strength is also very high. Market attractiveness is also very, very high. Next, solar panel. Market attractiveness is very, very high, but business strength is medium. Are you able to understand? Solar panel, if you want to do, market attractiveness, yes, definitely it is there. Government wants you to shift to solar panels. But strength-wise, it is not to the fullest potential. So it is medium strength only. The next, mental health. Market attractiveness is medium and business strength is strong. Business strength is high when it comes to mental health, but as a market, there is always a stigma. Who and all closer to silk till here? Only one. Everybody when made a oh, you all two, three. Very good, very good. Now, next one. Next one. Oil refinery. I told you I want to start a business which is into petrol and diesel. Oil refinery. Market attractiveness is very low, even though business strength is definitely there for the oil refinery. Clear? Yes. The next one. Newsprint. Newsprint. Market attractiveness, is it there? Definitely not there. Business strength is medium. Medium. So here, newsprint. EV charging station. I want to open a business which is into EV charging station. Market attractiveness extremely high, but I don't even have the business strength of solar panels. So EV charging stations will be low business strength and high market attractiveness. Cable TV operator. Cable TV operator. Low business strength and medium market attractiveness. Normal SUV. I want to open a business which is into normal SUV. No EV. Normal petrol. Medium business strength and medium attractiveness. And lastly, opening a shop in a dying mall in Spencer Plaza. Low business strength, low market attractiveness. Who got all the 9 right? In the paper which you have. In the paper which you have. Anybody got all the 9 right? You got all the 9 right? Who is it? You got all the 9 right. Clap for her. Clapping only I asked, not to give money. That's all, you can clap. My sound is bigger than all of yours put together. How is this coming? This is not mic. This is normally coming. Still it is more than all of your claps put together. Clap properly. Good. Very good, very good, very good. Nobody else got all the 9 right. 8 right. 8 right. Oh yes, 7 right. Very good. Clap for them also. Quite good, quite good. Very good. Now, you all understood what I did here? What happened? Oh, in mental health it got changed. Oh. He did fully correct only, right? Okay. Okay. Now you understood what I did here? Yes, I took the business strength on one side and I took market attractiveness on the other side, and based on how high or low the business strength is, based on how high or low the market attractiveness is, I asked you to go forward or divest. When I told I will open a shop in a dying mall, will you advise for that? No. Even if you have a shop there, please divest. When I told I will open a cable TV operator, will you advise for that? No. Divest. Newsprint. When I said I want to open a shop where I will start producing newspapers, will you advise for that? No. Divest. So these 3 are divest. The first 3, AI, solar panel and mental health, you will say take care and invest. Yes or no? EV charging station, normal SUV, oil refinery, either they are shortage on business strength or they are shortage on market attractiveness. So you will say please select properly and then earn accordingly. Clear guys? Here also green, red, there was orange, here there is yellow. That's all is the difference. Conceptually, it is the same. That's why once we did all the 3 matrices, here you yourself were able to plug in according to whatever I was saying. So you understood how to do the matrix. As a third person, will you ask this company to invest or divest? Or select and earn. Select and earn means be careful when you are earning, because here this is very weak, here this is very low, here both are average. Both are average also is a problem. But if these three places, it is very, very dangerous. So please harvest or divest. Clear? Because if this is very weak, one is very, very strong. But here this is very weak and only medium. Very weak and here also very weak. Here one is very weak, but one is very, very strong. If one is extremely weak and the other one is very strong, you will say path pannu. Please be careful, but you can still earn. But if one is very, very weak and the other one is either medium or weak, then you will say divest. Are you able to understand? Yes, strong, strong, both are strong. Kanna moodi, you will say, please go forward. One strong, one is average, you will say go forward. Here also one strong, one is average, you will say go forward. If one is weak, but another one is strong, you will say go forward, but be careful. Both are average, be careful, go forward. Here also same, one is very, very strong and one is weak. Be careful, but go forward. If very, very weak and the other one is not strong, that is also weak or that is also average, then you will say divest. Clear? This is on one side business strength, on the other side market attractiveness. Are you able to understand? Is it clear? Any doubts you have in the four matrices? Now again, let's quickly go through what is given in all the four matrices. The first one we saw was the Ansoff product growth matrix. This is the most easiest matrix, correct? Here, this is a 2 by 2 matrix. On one side products, other side markets. Which one is developing, you will do accordingly. Very easy. The second one is the ADLC matrix. Here on one side you have product development life cycle. On the other side you have the competitive advantage. This is what by what matrix? 4 by 5 matrix or 5 by 4 matrix. The next we saw was BCG growth matrix. BCG growth matrix is also a 2 by 2 matrix. In that star, question mark, cash cow and dogs. These four were there, 2 by 2 matrix. In one side what was there, on the other side what was there? On one side there was market share, on the other ways there is growth rate. Please remember what is there in X, what is there in Y. Very, 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 very important. In the last one, General Electric matrix, it's a 3 by 3 matrix. There were 9 boxes which you plugged in. On one side there was market attractiveness, on the other side there was business strength. Any doubts till here? No. So this chapter started off with the broad strategies and then we went to matrices, which is the strategic options. Now we have the last part left, which is strategic exits. How will you exit a strategy? Now let me show you. Here there are 3 ways you can exit the strategy. The first one is turnaround strategy. Turnaround means internally you will either try to do something with the product, internally you will either do something with the market, or internally both. So basically turnaround is an internal strategy. Divestment and liquidation is external strategy. Retrenchment may be done either internally or externally. For internal retrenchment to take place, emphasis is laid on improving the internal efficiency, known as turnaround strategy. There are certain conditions or indicators. When will you go for this turnaround strategy? First thing, you are not generating enough cash in hand. That is persistent negative cash flow from the business. This is the first point. You have a product and service, but with this product you are not able to compete in the market. Uncompetitive products or uncompetitive services. You have a market share, but slowly it is falling down. It is in the decline stage. It is in the, what is that? Dying stage. What is that? No, dying was the word which they used. Embryonic growth, aging stage. Aging stage, that is declining market share. Deterioration in physical facilities or overstaffing, high turnover of employees, and low morale. These are actually three different points. Overstaffing means for a place where 10 people are supposed to do the job, I am putting 25 people to do the job. What is happening here? Unnecessarily my cost is getting increased. For 10 people, if I give 10,000 each salary, I am supposed to shell out a salary of rupees only how much? 10 people into 10,000 rupees, I told. How can it be 10 lakhs? It is 1 lakh rupees. I am supposed to shell out a salary of 1 lakh, but because I employed 25 people, how much am I shelling out? 2,50,000. Increase of 1,50,000 is because of overstaffing. Why should salaries not be so much? Because if my salary is so much, automatically I'm going to increase the price. If my cost is going to increase, then my selling price will automatically increase because my profit margin will reduce. So, overstaffing is also an indicator for turning around. What is this high turnover of employees? I put 10 employees now, 10 people now. Tomorrow itself, 2 people exited. Then I am looking for these 2 people. Suddenly another 3 people exited. The next day another 5 people exited. Like this, if they keep exiting, then some problem is there with the top management. Yes or no? So, high turnover means they are leaving and going. Turnover of employees. And low morale, that means ethics is very low for the people. These are 3 different points. 5, 6, 7. And last one is if there is mismanagement. So, if these 8 criteria or 8 factors are there, then this shows that there is some kind of a danger signal which is there in the organization. That means they can turn around. Now, action plan for turnaround. Once I see these 8 are there, all 8 are there. Negative cash flow is there, employees are leaving the organization, overstaffing is there, lower morale is there, mismanagement, ethics is not there, market share is falling, everything happening all at once. Now I decided, okay, it's time for me to turn around. How is the action plan for turning around? There are 5 steps for this. The stage 1 is saying assessment of the current problems. First, you understood there is a problem. What is the root cause for the problem? Now, this problem would have already caused the damage. What is the extent of that damage? Now, for this damage to go off, I need to shell in more money. I need to put in more resources for this. How much resources I have to focus towards these areas? That is the first step. Assessment of the current problem. Second, analyzing the situation and developing a strategic plan. Because before you make any major changes, determine the chances of the business survival. எல்லா எட்டும் இருந்தா நீ எதுவுமே பண்ணலனா business itself will close down and go off. Yes or no? Full business will close down. You know Tamil? You know, very good. Full business will close down and go off. So you need to be careful. So stage 2, analyze the situation and develop a strategic plan. That is preliminary action plan. Stage 3 is implementing an emergency action plan. For now, ippodeki do something. If someone falls down on the road, what will you do? You will first see, wow, why did he fall? Was there an accident? Or did somebody push him? Or did he faint by himself? Like that, you will first analyze the problem. Next, you will develop a strategic plan. Okay, I know to do CPR. See if he's breathing. You will keep your hand on his nose and check whether he is breathing or not. Then you will develop a preliminary action plan. Whether you have to call the ambulance, emergency action. What stage is he? He's not breathing that time itself. Then immediately do that CPR activity. Otherwise, if he is breathing, but you don't know what happened to him, find water, put on him, see if he's actually fainted. What is the emergency action plan that you have to do? If it is at critical stage, if blood is coming, how to stop that bleeding immediately? You will be seeing how to stop the bleeding. You will be checking. You will do all of these. And then stage 4 is restructuring the business. And once you go to the hospital is when the doctor will tell, from last 4 years he's being having sugar. He didn't take care of his sugar. So it shot up like anything. He fainted on the road. That's why bleeding came like that. After doctor tells, now you have to restructure your meal plan. Restructure your lifestyle. Now, restructuring the business will happen in stage 4. The financial state of the organization's core business is important. If the core business is damaged, then outlook may be bleak. Core business, heart pump ala. What will you do? நீ CPR பண்ணு, sugar கம்மி பண்ணு, lifestyle கம்மி பண்ணு. If he's there only, no, he can do all of these things. So see if it is the core business which is getting affected, and then you do all of other things. Stage 5 is returning to normal. This is like Tamil movie, Telugu movie. After all of those things, in the climax, everyone will be happy and everyone will live a happy and normal life. That is returning to normal. Now there are 5 stages for turnaround strategy. First one is the assessment of the current problem. Analyze the situation and develop a strategic plan. Stage 3 is implementing an emergency action plan. Here you will see whether it is critical stage and all. Fourth is restructuring the business. Restructuring the business means whether it is a core business. What are the products that he is doing? Out of the 47 branches, if I just close down 20 branches, will the business still survive? Like that, they will do a product mix also. This product is only contributing to the loss. Leave this product. Let's focus on the other products. Let's build the core competencies on the other products. Like that, they will do the product mix. That also can be changed. Either they will leave the product or very small portion of that product. The mix can be changed. Stage 5 is returning to normalcy. So these 5 stages are for turnaround strategy. What are the important elements of turnaround strategy? This is, remember, elements of turnaround strategy. Before we saw what are the stages of turnaround strategy or action plan of turnaround strategy, and before that we saw conditions for turnaround strategy. When will you call that turnaround? 8 points we saw. Yes. Now this is elements of turnaround strategy. Changes in the top management. Initial credibility building action. Neutralizing external pressure. Identifying quick payoff activities, quick cost reduction, revenue generation, asset liquidation for better internal coordination. Like this, if you study, you will not understand. First, what are they saying? Changes in the top management. Once there is a problem, because of these people who are there in the top management only, company is in this level. Now I understood the company is in this level. Now with the same people, if I continue the company, then same problems are going to come. I always tell this in my class. If you have studied a particular way and if you have failed the exams, please go for class. Don't do self-study again, because if you do self-study again, you are going to again study the same thing. Leave out the people who have not studied and failed. I am saying people who studied properly, after exams also they would have told, yes, I will pass. But when results came, they did not pass. That means some problem is there in the preparation strategy itself. The way you studied itself, there is a problem. If you go to class is when you will get a different perspective. So go to class. Don't waste another attempt by doing the same mistake. If you study the same way, you will get the same mark only again. Maybe 40 will become 45. How can 40 become 60? Yes, that is, you will have to get that external perspective. So please change the top management. Nee panna varaikum podum. Onnala ivlo prachanayum. We are talking about turnaround because you are there in the top management. So change the top management is the first element of the turnaround strategy. Second, initial credibility building action. So till now my image has come down. We saw one of the reasons was image came down. Yes, if image has come down, will anybody believe again in your product, again buy in your product? No. You need to increase the credibility in some way. You all know this example, Maggie 2-minute example. There was a case on Maggie saying they are selling what? They put what? Lead lead or mercury or something, yes, inside the Maggie packet. And there were so many people protesting against Maggie. How can you see taste be, health be when it's not even H of health? You cannot say all of those things. So many people are protesting. But now, is Maggie back? Yes. Maggie did this initial credibility building action, and then they again launched the same 2-minute Maggie packet. We are still eating that Maggie. Weather is nice. Rainy means what? Definitely Maggie only. Yes or no? Next is neutralizing external pressure. When you go for turnaround, when you have negative cash flows and all, you'll start borrowing money. Once you start borrowing money, is he going to be silent? And your image is building, image is going down, he's not going to be silent. Hey, they're talking so much about you in the market, you borrowed money from me, please give my money back. He's going to put that pressure on you. That is the external pressure. At least tell him that you have a strategy or give some money back to him. Neutralizing external pressure. Now, to everybody you cannot pay off the money. There will be suppliers, there will be creditors, there will be lenders, there will be bankers which you have to give the money. But quick payoff activities, to whom and all you can give, you please give off to at least them. That is identifying quick payoff activities. Now, cost reduction, very, very important. Turnaround means you either lost your market share, competition has taken over, or negative cash flows. Everywhere, money is the only issue. So, once you reduce your cost, all the problems will come to an end and you can start making revenues. That is revenue generation. That is the next point. Asset liquidation for generating cash. Some people, they have the habit of hoarding. They will keep buying. Yes or no? Many of us are also like that. We'll see a dress. Do we need a dress? No. Will I wear this dress? I don't know. But do I want to buy the dress? Yes, definitely. So many of us, especially now, we buy lots. If you see in my wardrobe itself, I'm guilty to say this, there are so many clothes with price tag. But if you see me, I will wear the same dress and come. Or 5-6 dresses are there. Are they same thing in repeat? Will keep putting and coming. Yes or no? But there will be 4 or 5 more with the price tag sitting inside. Engayo paathu, you would have liked it, you would have picked it, but you wouldn't have had an occasion to wear. By the time the occasion comes, that style itself is out of the market. So, if you are having like that in the company, if you keep buying assets in the company of no use, now is the time for you to sell off the asset. This asset is anyway of no use. You bought it when you are doing very well. Now you don't even have money to run the business. Now you sell off all your assets and generate some cash. Asset liquidation for generating cash. We spoke about employee morale, employee turnover, employee leaving the organization and all. So please have good internal coordination between the employees. 8 points, elements of turnaround strategy. Now are you able to understand the points? Yes, the first one is changes in the top management, initial credibility building action, neutralizing the external pressure, identifying quick payoff activities, quick cost reduction, revenue generation, asset liquidation for generating the cash, and better internal coordination. Clear, guys? This is important elements of turnaround strategy. The next is reasons for turnaround strategy. Why will you want to come out of the business? Why are you even thinking about divesting? Why are you thinking that just because 2 months your cash flow is low, you want to come out? What is the reason for retrenchment or turnaround strategy? I don't want to stay in this business itself. I don't see a future in this business. No longer wishes to remain in business. The first, when I started today's chapter, I started off with Srinivas' story. If he wants to marry a girl, then he will put her in a grid-like structure. We finished that. Then whether he will want to grow with her or stabilize with her. We finished that. If nothing is working out, we will first talk, change her or change myself. If that is also not working out, then you will go for the next stage. So if he doesn't want to stay in the business or she doesn't want to stay in the business, then automatically turnaround will happen. The same point is given here. The management no longer wishes to remain in the business. The management feels that business could be made viable by divesting some of the activities or liquidation of unprofitable activities. I told you out of that 47 branches, if you have to sell the 3 branches so that you can focus on the remaining 43 branches and make some profit, please do that. If it is unviable for you, if it is unprofitable for you, only those parts, leave it off. Business that have been acquired proves to be a mismatch. Now, 2 companies, mergers and acquisition, they are coming together. Vodafone Idea came together. Usually, when you come together, there is a lot of vendor rationalization happening. In Deloitte, I was in one of the projects only for vendor rationalization. You know, Indian Bank and Allahabad Bank got merged. Indian Bank and Allahabad Bank got merged. That was my first consulting activity as a chartered accountant. When Indian Bank and Allahabad Bank got merged, Allahabad Bank had a lot of vendors. Indian Bank had a lot of vendors. Now, the best of both worlds we want. That's why we are merging. Now, as a chartered accountant, we have to give them consulting activity. We have to tell them which vendor is best in each of the circumstances. This vendor is good in Indian Bank. This vendor is good in Allahabad Bank. Like that, we did the vendor rationalization process just to build Indian Bank for 25 crores. Work got over in 7 days. Only 7 days, 25 crores. Money did not obviously come to me. It went to the company. So, where did we see? When they are acquiring, it proves to be a mismatch. That means if Indian Bank and Allahabad Bank are coming together, there should be some positives of Indian Bank, some positives of Allahabad Bank. If only one person is a giver, another person is a taker, will that relationship even be fruitful? Definitely not. Giving has to come on both sides. Taking has to come on both sides. Then only that relationship will stay together. So, here, if a merger proves to be a mismatch, then turnaround strategy only is the only option available. Negative cash flow we already saw. When you entered the market, there was no competition. Now suddenly severity of competition that the firm is unable to cope with it itself. Technology upgradation is required. If I'm a car manufacturer, if I don't move into EV, then definitely turnaround strategy is the only option only. Clear? Better alternative may be available for investment, causing a firm to divest a part of unprofitable. Instead of closing the entire business, just a part of the unprofitable business, you can please close down. This is with turnaround strategy. After the 5 stages, we saw what are the important elements in that 8 points. Reasons for turnaround strategy. Either one person does not want to remain in the business, it is not viable for them, merger is proving to be a mismatch, negative cash flow, competition is too much, and technological upgradation is there. Instead of closing the entire business, just a part of the business, you please leave off. This is turnaround strategy. Are you clear, guys? We only have small part, divestment and liquidation. Liquidation, not much is there. Divestment strategy, same characteristics, reasons. But ungalalam paatha romba pavama irukku. Please take a short commercial break and come back. Oh, what's the time? 12:15. Please come back in 10 minutes. 12:25, because summary notes is also there. Yes, please take a short commercial break. Don't keep sitting. Move around. Online guys, you also move around. Come back in 10 minutes. Bye. Welcome back, guys. I hope all of you had a good break. Please settle down. Get ready for the next small part, and with that, chapter itself is over. How was today's chapter? Better than yesterday, little more interesting than yesterday. Yesterday summa strategy or 10 points, management a few points, strategic management together another few points, lot of mnemonics also. Yes, today it's just concepts and lots of examples, stories, Srinivasan girlfriend story, marriage story, breakup story, everything happened in the movie today. So now we are left off with What is divestment strategy? Divestment, I've already told you, it is just the opposite of investment. So investment means you put your money into something and invest. Divest means you sell that and take the money from that. That is divestment. Divestment can be either a sale or liquidation of a portion of business. Sale of a portion of business means you're selling and getting the money in return. Liquidation means you're putting the shutter and leaving from that place. So divestment can be two things: sale or liquidation of a portion of business, or a major division, profit center, or SBU. SBU is also another division, independent division, which is having its own independent functions. Divestment is usually a part of rehabilitation or restructuring plan, and it is adopted when a turnaround has been attempted but has proved to be unsuccessful. Turnaround means you are trying to do a product mix. Internally, you are trying to work on yourself, but that proves to be unsuccessful. Now, then the only option is to come out of it, either by way of liquidation or by way of sale only. Now, a divestment strategy, there are lots of reasons and characteristics is also there. When will a firm adopt for divestments? What are the reasons? A business that has been acquired proves to be a mismatch. Again, if there is a mismatch, you'll think about turnaround and finally end up in divestment only. Persistent negative cash flows, if it is there, then you have to go for divestment. Severity of competition and inability of a firm, similar points are there. Turnaround, what we saw, similar points are there. It is not possible to do a technological upgradation. A better alternative may be available for investment, causing a firm to divest a part of its unprofitable business. Better alternative is there. இவன் என்னை ரொம்ப தொந்தரவு பண்றா, அவ பெட்டரா இருக்கா, like that you will leave this, then only you can go to that. Having both is a mistake. It is even illegal. Yes or no? So please leave this, then go to that. No problem. A better alternative will be available for investment, causing a firm to divest a part of its unprofitable business. A divestment strategy may be adopted due to various reasons. What are the reasons? First one is there is a mismatch. Second, negative cash flows can be there. See and tell. First one, there is a mismatch. Second, negative cash flows will be there. Third, competition will be very high. Fourth, technological upgradation can happen. Fifth, a better alternative can be available. So please sell off whatever is causing harm to you. These are the 5 points for reasons for divestment strategy. What are the characteristics of divestment strategy? This strategy involves divestment of some of the activities in a given business of the firm or sell out. Divestment nale, they are talking about either some or selling out some of the business. Divestment is to be viewed as an integral part of corporate strategy without any stigma attached. Usually, when you want to come out of something, people will talk bad of you. Yes or no? Whether it is marriage or breakup or whatever it is, 5 times if you keep breaking up, then people around you itself will start telling, appa prachana iva kitta da. 5 times she is breaking up, so problem is with her only. Like that, people will start judging. There is a stigma. Marriage, 1 time itself if you come out, there is a stigma. But they don't know why that person has come out, how much harm it was causing, being part of that relationship. Not saying that the other person is bad or anything, just that 2 people together did not work out means please come out. Same way in company also, if you come out of something, if you divest something, if you sell out of something, that means people see you as a failure. People start seeing you as a failure in life. That is, there is a stigma attached to it when there is a divestment which is happening. Divestment na directa diverse, like that you can think for this characteristics. Is turnaround strategy only relevant to loss making business? Only if a business is loss making should you think about turnaround strategy? No, we saw the reasons as to why they will consider a turnaround strategy. Interestingly, turnaround strategy is relevant when a company is experiencing a period of poor performance. Poor performance does not mean only losses. It may also mean lower than expected growth, no future clarity, or even lesser than targeted profits. Actual story, real story. One of my friend who recently got married, she wants to come out of the marriage. Not because of that guy being abusive and all. Initially, even friends did not support. We were all like, did he abuse you physically? No. Did he abuse you emotionally? No. If he did not do anything, then why are you coming out? Then she said, no, I don't see a future. He does not stand up for me. He is not there for me when I need him. Even when I fainted, he was like, I don't know what to do. How can I live with a man like that? How can I bear children with a man like that? Then she started explaining to friends, to family, and now everybody is supporting her. So usually whenever they talk about coming out, there is always a stigma attached. But if you have to come out, only you know. Only you are party to that transaction. Nobody else can take that decision for you. You have to take that decision. Selecting a partner is very, 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 very important in life. If I am talking so confidently in front of so many people, I was not born with this talent. I was a very, very average student in school also, I've already told. But the confidence that my partner gave me that you can do it, even if you don't do it properly, so what? Who is going to ask you any question? I will give you this opportunity. You start doing this. You will love it. Both of us growing together. Yes, that is very, very important. But if it does not work out for you in future, not only in marriage, anywhere, a company which is not treating you properly, or some other client place who is not treating you properly, not only in terms of fees, just giving you the right kind of respect. If it is not there, learn to say a no. That is the most important skill that we Indians lack. We always try to tell ourselves, only one time it's okay. Only this one time it's okay. So what? So many other people go through so much. Let them go through if they want to. We don't have to go through anything. We've already gone through so much in our student life. We know that. I don't even have to tell you. Student life or struggles, just put a full stop. This struggle you have to go through. This you can't do anything. You can't tell I say, hey, you're giving me mental trauma. I cannot proceed with you anymore. You cannot tell like that. Then you're the loser at the end of the day. You've come inside this course, finish this course, but from that time, tell yourself, you will demand that respect, you will command that respect, whoever it is in life, be it your mother, father, child, friend, sister, brother, relative, anybody, client, employer, employee, whoever it is. Demand and command for that respect. Very, very important. Now with that, chapter number 4 comes to end. Now we do not see the first mind mapping. Usually I will do it at the start of the chapter. We do not see that. Let's quickly do that. Once we do that, you will get the full picture of the chapter itself. We started off with what are the broad strategies. Under the broad strategies, we saw stability. Under stability, we saw when can you pursue, pursued when, and what are the characteristics we saw, and reasons also we saw. Yes, there are 3 things we saw in stability strategy. Under growth or expansion, what did we see? Again, characteristics and reasons we saw. Under growth or expansion, characteristics and reasons we saw. This retrenchment and combination, mainly for this only I came here. This retrenchment is only the strategic exits. Retrenchment means coming out of it. That is only the strategic exit. Combination means few places I'm coming out, few places I'm merging with something else, few places I'm intensifying. I can do a combination of strategies also. That is all of this or 2 of this or 3 of this, it can be anything. Combination means a mix of these strategies together is combination. Now under growth or expansion, it is split into internal and external. Under internal, it is split into 2. First one is intensification, second one is diversification. Intensification, there are 3 parts. What is it? Market penetration, product development and market development. 3 parts are there. Diversification, how many parts are there? Three parts: concentric diversification, conglomerate diversification, and innovation. Concentric diversification, there is horizontal, vertical, and in vertical there is forward and backward. Please include this chart. And in external there is mergers and acquisition and strategic alliance. In mergers and acquisitions, that is horizontal, vertical, co-generic merger and conglomerate merger. I hope you understand what is what. What is strategic alliance we saw, and directly what are the advantages, what are the disadvantages for strategic alliance. Clear, guys? Then we went to the matrices, which is options. Here if you see, it will be strategic options. Under strategic options there are 4 options. First one is Ansoff product market growth. The second one is ADL matrix. Third is BCG growth share matrix, and fourth one is General Electric matrix, which is top light strategy model. Clear, guys? Now you're getting the full picture as to from where we started, what and all we saw inside. This is chapter number 4, strategic choices. Are you getting a good grip on the chapter? Once you write the summary notes, trust me, you'll get a better grip. Let's finish it off today itself. Please take a fresh sheet of paper and get ready for summary notes. Please take a fresh sheet of paper, split it into 3. I told you all of SMS, landscape mode only. Turn your book like that and start writing. Split it into 3. In the first split, write broad strategies. Second one, write strategic exits. And third one, write strategic options. Don't make me tell you again and again, chinna chinnada எழுது, gundu gunda எழுதாத. You have to finish the entire summary notes in a single side. Try to finish it in a single side. It is definitely possible, guys. Please write small, not fat. Please start off with the broad strategy. Split it into 2. Stability and growth or expansion. In growth or expansion, there is lots to write. Stability, make it small. Growth or expansion, you can keep it a little bigger. Broad strategy, split it into 2. Stability or expansion, stability on one side, growth or expansion on the other side. Done till here? Done? What are you doing? In stability, please start off writing pursued when. Pursued when. We are here. Stability strategy is pursued by a firm when. Under that, write same similar market, same product or service. First point. Same or similar market, similar product or service. Second point, maturity stage. And write, this is not a do nothing strategy. This is pursued when. The next is characteristics of stability strategy. You told this multiple times. I made you tell this multiple times. Please try to remember the points and write all the 7 points of characteristics of stability strategy. The first one, same business, same product, same market, same functions, maintaining same effort. Second, does not involve redefinition. Low risk. Third. Fourth, safe strategy. Fifth, no investment, no fresh investments. Sixth, core competencies, that is concentrate on its resources and become more proficient in whatever they are doing. Core competencies. Seventh, modest growth objective. Modest growth objective. Done? All 7 points. What 6? Low risk is different point, safe strategy is different point. Done? Can I move forward to the reasons for stability strategy? What? No. Write fast. By now you should be proficient in writing the summary notes. Done or not? Vasant and Co. Others? Next, please write reasons for stability strategy. First one, product life cycle in maturity. Second, low change, low risk. Third, environment itself is stable. That means industry itself is stable. Fourth, perceived as threatening. Perceived as threatening. That's why I have the examples here itself. If you want, write it with the examples. Environment itself is stable. Landline phone. Industry is not growing. If a company which is there, obviously it will not grow. For what did I say? Married, kids and all. Okay, for which one? Summa and all I wouldn't have told. For some point only I would have told. Summa and all I wouldn't have told. There will be some point correlation. For? This less risk. Correct. See, the concentration she has. Others Summa it seems. Why I'll tell Summa some story. For risk, we went to CA. How risky it is. Then how good the CA is. Because CA is the reward which you will be getting. Simply Summa you're saying. Write all the points. Low change, low risk, stability in the environment. Done. Done. Next, under growth or expansion strategy, write the characteristics. First one, write redefinition of the business. Second, opposite of stability. Third, risky, rewards are high. Fourth, business growth. Fifth, fresh investments. Sixth, permutations and combinations. 6 points for characteristics of growth or expansion strategy. Redefinition. Risk high, rewards are high. Business growth. Fresh investments, permutations and combinations. The next is reasons for growth or expansion strategy. Done. Reasons for growth or expansion strategy. First one, industry itself is growing, then company definitely has to grow. Environment demands the increase in pace. Second one, strategists feel more satisfied or chief executives take pride. Third, control over the market vis-a-vis the competitors. Fourth, experience curve and scale of operations. எங்கேயாவது பார்த்த மாதிரி இருக்கா? You told this 10 times. Yes. Then you write types and split it into 2. What, ma'am? Write fast. Types. Did you come to types? Split into 2. Internal, external. Internal again split into 2. You should know by now. External again split into 2. You should know by now. Under intensification, just write the 3 points. You should know the 3 points. Market what? Product what? Again market what? I hope you remember the 3 points. Market, penetration, product, development and market development. If you want, write the examples which is given here for market penetration, Starbucks loyalty program, market development, KFC, McD, how did they localize it when they entered new markets? Audi, what did they do when they entered the Chinese market? I showed you the new Audi car also. Product development, iPhone 13 Pro to iPhone 16. Is there product which is being developed? Yes, same product of phone gets developed year on year. Done. Next is diversification. Expansion or growth through diversification. Under that, what and all are there? Concentric, conglomerate and innovation. Under concentric, split it into 2. Vertical and horizontal. Under horizontal, write the example first. Brook Bond, Lipton, India Tea Limited. That is horizontal. Under vertical, it can be again split into 2. Backward and forward. I think I wrote this big chart, right? Yes. For backward, supermarket purchasing farmland by themselves. By forward, coffee manufacturer entering into cafes. Done? Next, write conglomerate. Conglomerate diversification. Conglomerate means no linkages related to the product, market or technology. Apple entering into insurance, health insurance. The example in study material given is cement manufacturer diversifies into the manufacture of steel and rubber products. Samandhame illa. Tata also is an example, yes. Then write innovation. Innovation examples, I showed you many pictures. What are the 3 pictures I showed first? 1 video I showed, 2 photos I showed, only for innovation. Tesla, yes, self-drive cars, Tesla. Then lifespan Ampera. We saw the photo of that lifespan Ampera. And one more you saw for innovation, transparent TV, LG's OLED TV. All those are good innovations only in the last year. Innovation offers the following. The first one helps to solve complex problem, increases productivity and increases competitive advantage. That's all. Now comes to external, split into two: mergers and acquisition, strategic alliance. Mergers and acquisition, horizontal merger, same industry, merger of Lipton and Brook Bond. Vertical merger, again split into two: forward, backward. No need to write the same thing again. Horizontal, vertical, nale you understood. Vertical means forward, backward, both are there. You know the examples already. Co-generic merger, associated in some way to the production process or business market, or associated in some way to the technologies. That is co-generic merger. The same example you can take down: white goods with kitchen appliances. White goods, I told you, few goods initially used to be only in white color. AC, fridge, all of these only white color. Now obviously there are different colors. If they are already in the white good category, then they can increase it to the kitchen appliances also. Conglomerate merger, completely unrelated, no linkages. Example we saw: Tata Consultancy, Tata Motors, Starbucks, Westside, Zudio. Then comes strategic alliances. The example we saw was Uber and Spotify, Samsung and Google. For the browser, if Google is not there, then Samsung will not have any browser. Advantages. There are organizational advantage, economic advantage, strategic advantage, political advantage. Political, they'll talk about foreign markets. Strategic is, if there are too much of rivals, then customer will get benefited. So instead of competing, they'll start cooperating. Economic is to reduce the cost, to reduce the risks, and organizational is to learn the skills from each other and learn the capabilities from the each other partner. That is advantages. If there is advantages, disadvantage will definitely be there. The first disadvantage is they have to share the resources. Sharing of resources. Whenever there is sharing of resources, trade secrets can get leaked. Even though if there is an agreement, it depends on the willingness of the parties to abide to that agreement. Yes? And an ally, if he becomes a friend, then sorry, if ally becomes an enemy, he will start leaking all the trade secrets. Done? Till here, is it done? Now please start off strategic exits. Under that you have to write turnaround, divestment and liquidation. Liquidation, can you think of any example of a company which liquidated? Which airline? No, that is divestment. Byju's is a good example for liquidation. BSNL is still there. Kodak. You know this company called Kodak? They used to make cameras. Now, who gets those cameras? Now, everybody uses DSLR. Before, there was one category called SLR in the middle. Now, nobody uses SLR. Everything is DSLR. Now, that lensless something and all is there. Correct? And divestment example is only airlines. Before, government had Air India. Now it is sold to Tata. So that is divestment. Government had it. Government did not manage it well. Government sold one of its divisions, that is this airline, to Tata. Clear? Now please write the examples first. Turnaround, divestment, liquidation. Turnaround is internal. Divestment and liquidation is external. Before you come out of someone, first you will understand whether somebody can change. That is, only this much is done. Yeah, you can finish. You see, Srinivas, correctly he finished in one column. Now the second one, strategic exits, turnaround, divestment and liquidation. Conditions for turnaround. Negative cash flow is one of the condition. Uncompetitive product, declining market share, physical facilities, overstaffing, high turnover, low morale, mismanagement. 8 points are there. Conditions or indicators for turnaround. What? In 8 seconds, you can finish the 8 points. Right fast. How long? Done? Now comes action plan. Stage 1, stage 2, 3, 4, 5. You remember what example we saw? If somebody falls down, then what you will do? First, assessment of the problem, analyze the situation, develop a strategic plan. 3 is implementing the emergency action plan. 4, restructuring the business. And 5th, returning to normalcy. Write all 5 fast. Assessment of current problems, analyze the situation and develop a strategic plan, implementing an emergency action plan, restructuring the business, returning to normalcy. Done with the 5 stages. Now, elements of turnaround strategy. If it's going to next page, it's okay. Maximum 2 sides, not more than that. That's why I always say start from the left. Even if it goes up here, you can come down in the same page. Elements of turnaround strategy. First one, changes in top management, credibility building, neutralizing external pressures, identifying quick payoffs, quick cost reduction, revenue generation, asset liquidation for generating the cash, better internal coordination. For each and everything, I gave examples. I hope you remember them. Write all 8 fast. How long? So slow. You're sleeping and writing. Done. Good. Reasons for retrenchment or turnaround strategy. If one person says yes, why can't you finish on time then? 8 done or not? Last one. Write fast. Really. Everybody done? Shreya done? Reasons for retrenchment or turnaround strategy. Why will they come out? When they no longer want to stay together. It is proven to be a mismatch. It is non-viable. There are lots of negative cash flows, too much of competition, technology upgradation is not possible. Done with reasons? If you're done till here, up your hand. So that I'll know how long you're taking to waste this time. What happened? See, one person finished. Others, be quick. What are you writing? You're surprising me by finishing the whole chapter. All the boys have completed. They're so fast. Done? Good. Next, reasons for retrenchment is done, right? Next, right? Divestment strategy. There are only two here, reasons and characteristics. First one, reasons. Same things. Mismatch, negative cash flow, competition, technological upgradation. Though in summary notes, no need to write everything. Just write same. Put an arrow mark where you've already written these points. Put an arrow mark. No need to write the same points again. Because later when you study, you will go so inside the subject, you will not even realize that it's the same point. This you will be studying again. It has happened or not before. Touch your heart and tell. Yes. So please put that arrow mark and show yourself that this is already written. Next, characteristics. Integral part without any stigma. Done. Next is strategic options. I hope all of you have that space for the third part. In strategic options, write how I am telling you. The first one, write Ansoff product market growth matrix. Write 2 by 2 on top. This is important. And draw this matrix. Smaller you can draw the matrix. Don't forget to write where is the product, where is the market. Try to do it on your own without seeing here. Example for product growth matrix we saw was Gucci. Gucci is a European company. Them focusing on that region itself in the same product itself, which is luxury clothing, is market penetration. Them going to casual clothing in Europe market itself is product development. Them going to luxury clothing in Chinese market is market development. Them going to casual clothing in Chinese market is diversification. Just write Gucci. You will definitely remember these 4 points. Clear, guys? This is the first matrix. The second matrix, write ADL matrix. ADL matrix. Please first write it is a 4 by 5 matrix. 4 by 5 matrix. Draw this matrix same way. If you have green, red, please take that pen, or you want this black color just to show something, you can use this. Show it with different colors and write there from green to go to red. First transition to orange and then go to red. Write it with your own hands. Write it in words. Otherwise you will forget off. Still so many days are there for an exam, right? Especially SM subject and all புரிஞ்ச மாதிரி இருக்கும். Still write it with your own hands. Transition to orange and then move to red. If you get too confused in this matrix, just think of this. First, you will be finishing the dominant. This is very easy, correct? Dominant means everywhere tick, 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 tick. Next, you will finish the weak. Weak means everywhere can't do, can't do, can't do. Now, from here, you can keep going forward. Clear? From dominant to weak. First one can't do, then two can't do, next three can't do, then all four can't do. In case you get confused, remember like that. Start with dominant, then with weak, then all of it will flow. You've written 4 by 5 ADL matrix, yes? The next is BCG growth share matrix. This is what? 2 by 2, right? Two by two matrix. On one side you have relative market share, on the other side you have market growth rate. Do you remember the examples for each? Star we saw was TikTok, because market share also was so high, growth also was so high when they came. Question mark we saw VR and metaverse. Dogs we saw floppy disks. Cash cows we saw MS Office or Google search engine. Please write with the example, you will never forget. For GE matrix stoplight strategy model, what into what matrix is that? You can never forget that because you yourself plugged in all the answers with your own hands. What by what matrix? 3 by 3 matrix. Write that. General Electric matrix stoplight strategy model. It's a 3 by 3 matrix. On one side there is market attractiveness and on the other side there is business strength. Just write that enough. You know what is green, yellow and red here. If you remember, these three were green, these three were yellow and these three were red. You remember that? Are you all done, guys? How many of you finished in a single side? Very good. You? One and a half. Single side. Very good, very good. Now you got the full grip of the chapter. Chapter number 4. It's quite easy, just a lot of concepts, but very, very interesting concepts. So very, very easy. Please, I request you all to go back home today, finish studying the entire chapter, spend that 1.5 hours today itself. If you postpone it for tomorrow, you will need extra time. You will need 3 hours, 4 hours to study the same thing. Today it is fresh in your memory. 1.5 hours, spend that time today itself and finish it off. And then go to some other subject, spend time on either costing or FM on the second half of the day. Few more days to go for the exam. Please guys, give your 100%. Nobody can stop you from success. Thank you so much guys. See you all tomorrow with the biggest chapter number 5.